I didn't seriously start accumulating Bitcoin until like less than a year ago now, because I was just living kind of on fumes and reinvesting everything back into what I was building in my media space. And once I did start seriously, like I had enough extra capital to start putting away like 500 there, 1,000 there. It was an immediate, I think it's at like up 10%, 20% just on this little cycle here. And it's like, fine if it goes back down, but it's just crazy how scary it is from the outside. But once you're inside, it's like so refreshing and relaxing to know that, and this is the thing that all Bitcoiners know, and this is why Bitcoiners are such fun people, and you're a great example of this, is that I've noticed that when I meet Bitcoiners, they're just calmer. They're just chill, and they're not stressed like regular Americans, because I think most of us don't even realize how much of our daily like stress and tension is coming from financial instability, and this sort of subtle knowledge that the system has constantly got me on this, and most people don't realize they're on this treadmill of like, why is it that I can never afford anything? Why is it that I'm always trying to make rent and I'm always trying to pay my bills? And the moment you start to put more and more of your assets into Bitcoin, you don't even notice it at first, maybe if you're not paying attention to the tokenomics of why this is happening, but it's like, oh, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Because as this all gets harder, my number's going up in the background and I'm just chilling.
Look, Clarence, mate, it doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donny. Now, who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm Clarence Claymore. Show me what you got, mate. Take that. Fucking touch me, cunt. Fuck, mate. We got a lot of work to do.
Hey, this is the day in the life of a fat nigga crypto millionaire. He wakes up at 6 a.m. next to the Russian supermodel he bagged the night before. He wakes her ass up and tells her, get the fuck out. He got shit to do. But first, she gotta make a nigga breakfast. Can't make money on an empty stomach. After breakfast, he checks in on his meme coin portfolio. He trenches meme coins for an hour with his fat nigga alpha group, looking for that daily 100x. Found it, looking like this nigga will be eating good today. Next, he's got a few business calls to make. Updates on his multi-million-dollar real estate ventures with some white-collar cracking niggas. It's almost lunchtime and this nigga's getting hungry. He hops in the Ferrari and drives to his favorite lunch spot in Miami. Oh shit! He spots one of his niggas from his meme coin alpha group. They chop it up talking about the 1000x runner from this morning. They decide to treat themselves after lunch and go shopping. Yeah, these fat niggas looking fly. He getting a little sleepy now. He gotta go take a nap before a big night. He wakes up and gets fresh for a lavish dinner at the best steakhouse in Miami with all his niggas. Now it's time to hit the club and get turned. They celebrate their wins from today and are on the prowl for snow bunnies who want to get freaky with a fat nigga. He takes her home and they have consensual sex. After clapping cheeks, he decompresses with a warm glass of milk. He looks back on another successful day as a fat nigga crypto millionaire, then goes to sleep ready to do it all over again tomorrow.
It's fat nigga season.
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. So gay.
Attention, Starbucks. I'd like to give one person the opportunity to buy me a coffee. In exchange, I'll sit down with you for 5 minutes to discuss my world-class crypto trading strategies. Anybody? You may be wondering why, if I'm so wealthy, well, Bitcoin's down right now, so I'm struggling a little bit. Nobody. Wow. Oh, you'll buy me a coffee? Oh, thank you. Wow, that's crazy, man. Dude, I appreciate it. You don't need to.
I think a public.
Cause I made a bet or two that he's gonna shoot 10 threes, get 10 rees, and then the Lakers ain't gonna lose. And they got Luka Doncic, A-Reeves, and then LeBron, the real big three. They gave up baby because they needed change, and you got to say his name. His name is LeBron James. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers, LeBron. I'm asking you to say his name, LeBron James. No message could have been any clearer. If you wanna make the world a better place, take a look in the sky and say his name. Yeah. LeBron, 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 LeBron. LeBron, 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 LeBron.
Don't gamble. Oh yeah, don't gamble money that you can. Man. I mean, unless it's a lock. There's no such thing as a lock. That's the thing. Unless it's a lock. If it's a lock, oh my God, it's a little different.
Stop gambling, alright? You're one spin away from generational wealth. Your daughter's college tuition is one spin away. Put your life savings on black. Remember that. Just go to Vegas, and if you lose, just keep getting loans. Remember this. Just keep spinning, keep gambling, keep gambling. You can't lose. You literally can't lose. You can only quit.
Nobody knows about that fucking degenerate life when you're fucking down 40,000 and you battle the fuck back. You say, you know what? You know what? I'm a fucking strong, independent man. And you're not gonna tell me I should go to bed. I'm gonna battle the fuck back. And I'm gonna fucking get my money back. And guess what? I got my motherfucking money back. That's right.
But when you go all in on something, I would say that does take conviction. Now, your conviction might be.
How many chairs are you sitting on right now?
One.
Are you all in on the chair? The point really is you put on one pair of glasses. You've got one pair of AirPods right now. You're looking at me through one screen. You're using one microphone. That's a one microphone. Like, you trust it? Is that conviction? Seems kind of scary. Why don't you diversify? Why don't you use 10 microphones? The point really is things in your life. Do you drive in 10 cars at the same time or one car at one time? Do you drive down one street? Aren't you afraid that you're driving down one street? Do you take a different way? You know? So my point really is, if you're you get on one airplane, are you convicted? You put your entire family on the one airplane, aren't you afraid? Crypto asset, well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay, what's the second best? There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset, it's called Bitcoin, right? Right? There's no second best, okay? But take all your money, buy Bitcoin, then take all your time, figure out how to borrow more money to buy more Bitcoin, then take all your time and figure out what you can sell to buy Bitcoin. And if you absolutely love the thing that you don't want to sell it, go mortgage your house and buy Bitcoin with it. And if you've got a business that you love because your family works for the business, it's in your family for 37 years, and you can't bear to sell it, mortgage it, finance it, and convert the proceeds into the hardest money on earth.
Folks, I'm coming for all the gays in the crypto world who are selling at the moment. Whoever is selling is gay. And you got to stop, hold it, stop. Unless you are gay, you are gay.
You didn't have to cut me off. Think I like it never happened before we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger and I feel so loved. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. You didn't have to cut me off. Think I like it never happened before we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger and I feel so loved. You didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. Guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
No more crying, you guys. Daddy's back. What is going on, you guys? It is Dollar Cost Crypto here with Return of the King. The Fools. The Fools, you guys, man. We told you, join CMC, baby. We out here yield farming, buying the lows, surviving, multiplying, mesmerizing. But god damn, bro. Don't think I'm all seeing, you guys. I'm all seeing it here, man. I'm on Twitter all the time, just looking around. I'm in these streets. I'm on Instagram, and man, a lot of people look like fools during this last drop, man. Jesus, man. I mean,
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
So gay.
Folks, I'm coming for all the gays in the crypto world who are selling at the moment. Whoever is selling is gay. And you got to stop, hold it, stop. Unless you are gay, you are gay.
yikes. But what is going on, you guys? I'm back. Both me and Charlie are back on YouTube. Charlie will be back on Wednesday for his first stream. I think I'll also be streaming on Wednesday. I'm going to be back on my regular schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, as well as we alternate Moon Gang every other Sunday. So we'd have to look. I think it's going to be on Charlie's channel, the next Moon Gang. I have to look, man. What's going on, you guys, man? Sonic's a steal right now. Pulse Chain. Where should we start first, man? Now, you guys, if you're in the crypto mindset course, right? I had people, I mean, like, is it okay to use Rabby Wallet? I'm like, if you want to, but like personally, I have not really used it, right? And I am very slow to adapt to new wallets because the wallets are your bank vaults where your cryptocurrency lies. Now, technically just the keys, the coins are always on the blockchain, right? But you know what I mean, right? The wallet is essentially it's essentially your bank vault. And I don't know. I didn't know who these guys were. I did a little background check on them. A Singapore company that owns Rabbi is D-Bank. So D-Bank owns Rabby Wallet. And then I looked into D-Bank, and D-Bank's owned by a bunch of dudes from the fucking CCP. So it's essentially a Chinese shell company built in Singapore. How about that for America, you guys? Oh, no, dude. You know, I almost thought it was
Jewish niggas.
What's up, nigga? Did I tell you last time you come around here, I'm gonna fuck you up? Now I'm finna get my Jewish niggas. We gonna stab your neck with my bristle knife. We gonna fuck you up, take your money, take your bitches. Shit, better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up off top, nigga.
But I was surprised. 9 times German, 9 times out of 10.
Jewish niggas.
What's up, nigga? Did I tell you last time you come around here, I'm gonna fuck you up? Now I'm finna get my Jewish niggas. We gonna stab your neck with my bristle knife. We gonna fuck you up, take your money, take your bitches. Shit, better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up off top, nigga.
So, to my surprise, it's an old conquest. It's CCP, yeah, you know me. Mexican Jesus is back. That's right, you guys, man. And obviously, look, a lot of stuff's happening in the space right now. Tomorrow, the tariffs go into effect. They are going into effect. So expect turmoil in the market. I'm going to be scooping up some nice lows. And I think just being honest about you guys, after like April 8th, things are going to start calming down and smoothing out. And we are going to have a really good end of April, and we're going to have a really good May. And I think we're going to end up having a really good summer. There's going to be a massive crash somewhere, either midsummer or late summer. Midsummer or late summer, there's going to be a big crash in the market. But Miguel, it's always supposed to go up forever. No fucking shit. But big up, big downs, right? And we've had a lot of downs. Pulse chain's very close to bottoming. I did warn you guys about PEDs. I did warn you guys. I treat it as a trading coin. Did I ever believe it could peg? Not really. Not really. Like, why would Richard waste the, I don't know, 300, 400, $600 million worth of Ethereum on a coin that he didn't even launch himself? It seems fucking stupid to me. And just let PEDs die, you guys. I mean, it's I'm pretty sure that's 90% the reason why Rabby Wallet left, because it was just such a fucking fuck up, and so many people were talking about it that I think that was really what was going on. But my God, I got a big shout out to B Roots. B Roots, just cut the umbilical cord and be like, I'm out, bros. I think Somi's still holding on for dear life, but shout out to Somi. But man, brother, that ain't a good look. Personally, but hey, do what you do, bro. It's crazy people became a maxi over a stable coin. This shit can only go to $1. Like it.
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Woo! Who did it better, Big Connector? I mean, fuck. I mean, at least when it died on BitConnect. But man, dude, my lord. Now, Maria the Dev, right? What did I think? Bros, you guys knew I was never a fan of Zen or Atropa, Europa. Look, Clarence, man. It's not about how many times you can get. It's about how many times you can get hit and keep getting up. But look, you're not supposed to read a book by its cover, but dog. This is why the red pill is important, you guys. Jesus, man. I mean, all right, like here, I got a perfect little meme for you guys. All right. Where's Zen at? 0. They're about to, I think Zen's about to launch their X1 L1. Good luck with that, bro. A lot of damage was done from this little guy right here. So this is a pretty famous picture of everyone meeting Maria. Yes, I'm in crypto. You know, all these people. You know, Studio Ghibli, and the only thing I fucked up on is I didn't put a little top hat on him. That was my fuck up. I'm sorry. I should have put a top hat on him, but I'm only human, and I was still doing work from the courses, and I was still doing a lot of like background stuff. So, we told you guys we weren't gonna be back till April, man. People didn't. I was like, it might be late March, man. Whoo! People have been crying for us back, man. Look, Clarence. He was like he was trying to dress like Richard. He was, I mean, I'm not even allegedly, like essentially extracted out like what $9 million of Ethereum, and he's gonna launch a token on Ethereum. Who's gonna make money on the token? Informational advantage, right? So his guys who are 24/7 in that shit are gonna buy the token the moment the contract code gets listed. They're gonna buy a ton of it. It's gonna pump up. They're gonna dump it, and then leave a ton of their own bag there because they bought it for nothing, and then over time extract and just perma-dump forever along with everybody else that's in the project. And like retards will just keep buying it. I mean, if this PEDs shit has shown anything, like, wow, man. Hold up. Shout out Money Gang. Hold up, DCC. He worked for NASA. You know, I could also show you who else worked for NASA. There may have been a little like there may have been some other people that worked for NASA as well. I don't know about you guys. A lot of Argentinian, right? And that's speaking of another thing, right? The Germans have been pretty famous for hyperinflation, right? And having bad currencies. Shout out the mark and the Deutschmark. But you know, your bros of German persuasion have gone to Argentina, and Argentina has, in I don't know, since probably 1940. What I mean, he must have been like 45. They went over there, right? 1945 till now. They have not really had a stable currency in that entire fucking span of time for 80 years. For 80 years and not had a stable currency. They've had like Argentina has had hyperinflation. Has had hyperinflation somewhere between 3 to 5 times in 80 years. And so if you work for NASA, then, you know, he's an Aryan of different persuasion, right? And these guys can't run a currency. Bros, if like, all like dogs, these Nazis, bro, these NASA folks, bro, they can't run a currency. It's like all their currencies go to zero and crash, bros. Oh my God. Oh, and a little FYI, the Argentinian government is releasing this is pretty, I mean, it's sort of well known, but like it was never it was always like kind of like people, I mean, obviously like it's undisputable that Nazis after World War II used the Red Cross and used U-boats and any means necessary to, you know, basically get themselves to Argentina to escape, you know, persecution, right? After losing the war. But basically it's going to come out that, you know, Hitler did not die in the bunker, and he died in Argentina somewhere in the 1960s. Just incredible, man. Just incredible, man. Oh my God, man.
Give me car, give me wife, give me children, give me this, give me that, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, give me, kill my enemy, give me. Anyone that doesn't want me to succeed, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire. Give me this, give me that, kill my enemy, give me that, give me this, give me, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire.
Die by fire, die by fire.
Give me car, give me wife, give me children, give me this, give me that, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, give me, kill my enemy, give me. Anyone that doesn't want me to succeed, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire. Give me this, give me that, kill my enemy, give me this, give me, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire.
By fire. Woo! Bro, it's been boring out here without me, ladies and gentlemen, man. Woo! Give me one segundito. I gotta take off this jacket, man. I'm starting to get hot in this bitch. Oh my God. Man, crypto's been boring without me, man. Just been nothing but ruggers, people of low morals, down markets, a lot of lost sheep to the slaughter. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, man. Escape poverty. Join the Citadel, baby. 600 plus members in this bitch. Trust me, my guys in the Citadel, my guys in the Crypto Mindset course, we're doing good, bros. We're making money, man. We're in MemeFi. We're making money on Sonic's network. We're buying the lows on Pulse Chain. We're buying all kinds of other coins because we haven't lost conviction. Oh my God, man. It's true though. Look, let's see. Crypto's been depressing. Everyone's in the chats. Yeah, well, if they've been hyper paying attention to what me and Charlie have been doing, right? And what we're doing in the main courses, in the main chats, right? We made a really big purchases into Sonic. We had a nice run. The little mini bear market that kind of happened starting mid-November, late November. We skipped it. We sold the top. We sold the top on Sonic at about $140, $130, $120. Took profits, rebought back down in the low 40s. Got into Sonic. Got back into Sonic. Bought Shadow at the all-time lows. Rode up that 100x. Well, I guess it's a 50x. A 50x. Started earning tons of dividends. Made a bunch of money off. I mean, it was raining cash. And now that things have come back down a little bit, even on Sonic, right? Still doing very well. Still in profit. DCA. And this is the cool thing is when you have a really cool ecosystem where you can do a lot of cool stuff, right? You're just tracking yourself during this time. You're staying in the cut. You're paying attention for what's happening, you guys. And we're about to get a stablecoin bill passed very soon, within the next month or so. We're going to have multiple crypto bills passed. The working group sometime in July is going to end up, I think July 20th, if I remember correctly. Around July 20th, we're going to have the full working order in terms of what they want to pass for crypto legislation around that time. And it's going to be interesting. Interest rates are going to come down in the future. And you guys just want to stay bearish and shit. Well, look, you invest in good coins, but everyone has to go into risk, right? I never begrudge anybody having a big part of the portfolio in just Bitcoin or in Ethereum or anything like that. But obviously, if the market, the reason everyone's crying, right? Why? Why is everyone crying? Because Solana went down and then people overinvested all their money into Solana meme coins, and it crashed, and that's what happens. It's nothing new. I mean, if you're holding a lot of Solana, you're still doing okay. But people invested 90% of their money in Solana into meme coins, with and all this shit, and it all went down. Yeah. Right? with risk comes rewards, but also comes big downs, right? Now, if you're buying the right meme coins and you're buying the right coins in the ecosystem and stuff, when Solana recovers or when Ethereum recovers and when the rest of the market starts pumping, the good coins that actually do have community will do very well, right? But there's certain coins that people invested money into that are just not coming back; they're dead, and that's just it. Yeah. I think Punk is still good. Fat. Actually, anyone who came to the Crypto Mindset event, I was talking about Fat during that time. So, for people, I got into Fat around what was it? I think $60,000 market cap. So $60,000 market cap. It's sitting at $14 million now. I think they've talked about it on Joe Rogan and shit and everything like that. Oh, man, that shit is fucking.
Hey, this is the day in the life of a fat nigga crypto millionaire. He wakes up at 6 a.m. next to the Russian supermodel he bagged the night before. He wakes her ass up and tells her, get the fuck out. He got shit to do. But first, she gotta make a nigga breakfast. Can't make money on an empty stomach. After breakfast, he checks in on his meme coin portfolio. He trenches meme coins for an hour with his fat nigga alpha group, looking for that daily 100x. Found it, looking like this nigga will be eating good today. Next, he's got a few business calls to make. Updates on his multi-million-dollar real estate ventures with some white-collar cracking niggas. It's almost lunchtime and this nigga's getting hungry. He hops in the Ferrari and drives to his favorite lunch spot in Miami. Oh shit! He spots one of his niggas from his meme coin alpha group. They chop it up talking about the 1000x runner from this morning. They decide to treat themselves after lunch and go shopping. Yeah, these fat niggas looking fly. He getting a little sleepy now. He gotta go take a nap before a big night. He wakes up and gets fresh for a lavish dinner at the best steakhouse in Miami with all his niggas. Now it's time to hit the club and get turned. They celebrate their wins from today and are on the prowl for snow bunnies who want to get freaky with a fat nigga. He takes her home and they have consensual sex. After clapping cheeks, he decompresses with a warm glass of milk. He looks back on another successful day as a fat nigga crypto millionaire, then goes to sleep ready to do it all over again tomorrow.
It's fat nigga season.
And, I made some money on N2. Like your boy, your DCC, me, Dollar Cost Crypto, Dogecoin Muhammad, Litecoin Moses. I'm getting really good at picking out these coins, man. Low caps, man. Shit, man. You guys need to get on Instagram, bro. On Instagram, dude, I'm telling you, bro. Like the TikTok boys are broke. They don't got money, especially now, bro. The Fed, what the Fed did, the Fed increased the interest rates from the beginning of 2022 to the end of 2024 by 21x. They increased the cost of borrowing by 21x, effectively stopping it for the most part, increasing interest rates on credit cards, increasing interest rates on small business loans, basically tightening up the entire borrowing market. And the only people who would borrow is because they really needed the cash, and they're getting ripped off doing it. Car payments went up. You've seen the doubling and tripling of actual payments for houses. That's what they did. One of the major, if you go back and watch all my all my things on the Federal Reserve, right? Because when I'm on YouTube, I talk about the Federal Reserve, and it's one of the main things that I talk about on my channel. Obviously, they only have a Fed meeting once every couple months, but here I could show you guys. Bro, you got the heads up. Nobody gets that lucky, bro. I'm just lucky as fuck, man. Father Time and Lady Luck are my mama. Lady Luck's my mama, and Father Time is my father. No, you can go ask people in the chat. Twinkie Crypto Coffee. I showed everybody. I found this meme when it just came out, and I was laughing my fucking ass off, and I bought some, and it was dirt fucking cheap. Mike Holleran, fuck this racist gay shit. I'm out. These fools will be fools. Well, it's the fools. It's fool season, crime season, ladies and gentlemen. You got to make money where I'm a profit maximalist, and mostly, not completely, but pretty profit maxi. And I threw like what you can't when $60,000 market cap. You can only put I can't put $6,000 into it. You can't do it. I could put $1,000 into it slowly, and you got your position and you're chilling. That's it. Like, why would anyone buy a coin that's called fat? Because the marketing is really good. Why does one? Why? Okay, tell me this. Riddle me this, chat. Return of the King, right? Why does everyone want Richard back? I'm gonna play a little meme right now. I got a question for you guys. Why does everybody want Richard Hart back?
Nigga Chain Laboratories.
Nigga chain. Some will bridge and others feel the pain. Nigga chain. AI layer 2 technology. Nigga chain. Quantum proof Gorillion TPS. Nigga chain. Leave the hood and make your mama proud. Nigga chain. The tech is real and you are missing out.
So, why? Because people want Richard to come back so they know everything's safe. A CEO is leading the chain. But there's no CEO. It's decentralized, sure. Okay, yes, decentralized, sure. Right? But still, someone needs to lead the thing. Why do people give a fuck what Vitalik does? Vitalik's over there sniffing robot dogs' asses. He's on all fours, putting his nose into a robot dog's asshole. I know it's the face of it, but it looked like he was literally like sniffing its asshole. Why do they care? Because they want him to market and to look cool and do stuff, represent the coin, so maybe number goes up. Right? Look at Andre from Sonic. What's he doing? He's out here hustling, tweeting every day, beefing with Coinbase, calling Coinbase a bunch of faggots. Lying motherfuckers. Fuck you, motherfuckers. As a matter of fact, fuck you, motherfuckers. Fuck Coinbase. I'm going to make my own Coinbase with strippers and gambling and stuff. And I'm going to do whatever I fuck. And as a matter of fact, fuck y'all too. I'm making a decentralized fucking algo stablecoin again. Right? You need marketing. The box. Right? You need marketing. That's just what it is. At the end of the day, if no one, the squeaky wheel gets all the grease. If the reason Bitcoin keeps going up is because you have news articles coming out about Bitcoin every day, a new ETF coming out every day. You have BlackRock talking about. You're talking about the head of BlackRock saying that one day, 40 nights, and I'm joking. But one day, the dollar might lose its supremacy and Bitcoin will become the digital cryptocurrency, world reserve currency of the planet. Hail Satoshi, right? Hail Kaiser. Marketing, right? If me and Charlie didn't go on YouTube and tell you guys about crypto and stuff, there's a very large chance a lot of you guys wouldn't be in crypto at all. You would just be in the matrix. You'd be lost in the sauce. You'd be doing whatever the fuck you're doing. And I know a lot of people that I've talked to through the crypto mindset course and stuff. They never wouldn't have invested at all. We've onboarded now officially 18,000 people into crypto from the crypto mindset courses, and an incredible chunk of them I've finally saved money for the first time. I know how to DCA now. I know how to put money into the market now, and I've seen returns. I've seen the lows. I've seen the highs, and now I've got an investor mindset. And let's run this bag up. So, why do you think I want Richard back? I mean, Richard hasn't streamed since fucking, Christmas? So, right? I mean, if Richard was streaming today, as an example, Pulse Chain would at least be, at the very least, if Richard came back today, let's just say, and he was streaming once a week or once every other week, right? And talking about Pulse Chain and shit like that, and then I don't have to go talk all about price, but talking like that. I mean, Pulse Chain would be above SAC right now. Comfortably, Pulse Chain would within 2 weeks to a month would be back above. Pulse Chain would be probably at 1.5 of SAC. Pulse X would be right behind it. Ink would pump. I mean, everything would pump. Because why? Because marketing. Because squeaky wheel gets the grease. Why does everyone know about Hex, eHex? Because all of us were YouTubing about it and talking about it. And then Richard was embarrassing fucking Bitcoin maxis and DeFi dudes who thought they knew what they were talking about and started embarrassing motherfuckers was the Grim Reaper. And everyone was like, oh, I'm going to beat up Richard. And then they get sunned. And then people start saying like, geez, this guy's fucking smart and shit. Motherfucker, goddamn. Right? That's why. But, and I respect Richard. I mean, I know Richard's going through a lot of shit. So is everybody else and shit. But, obviously he's still got the, the SEC thing's about to go away now. And, the SEC is going pretty pro crypto and is, not really going after crypto companies anymore because it's stifling innovation and we're giving all the innovation to Singaporean ass motherfuckers. For Mexicans, right? It's bench, deadlift, and military press. It's crazy, So that's what it is. Like it's marketing, right? Like we all pretend look, the reason why everyone pretends decentralization is actually cool because we need it because that way no one can steal your money. You can't fuck with it. You can't do validator weird crap. You can't do that stuff, right? It's needed. Okay. But the reason we do all these jargon, sack phases, and all this other stuff, and it's because so you don't get in trouble from the law because there's not really any good laws in place in order for a normal person. Like I should be like for I've been in the crypto industry for 8 years. I should be able to legally start a crypto business. Like it was a big pain in the ass even to start the courses, right? And that's just education. If you're actually starting a coin, that's why everyone fucks off to a different country or abandons their fucking U.S. citizenships, goes to the fucking Bermuda Triangle, goes off to Puerto Rico or goes off like some of our best talent fucks off to other countries because you can't start a crypto company because the laws are opaque because you have and then two, you have a lot of bad stock. You have a lot of bad stock laws as well that are on the books that are horrible, this is the thing, right? Like the accreditation laws, right? It should just be a test to see that more or less what you're doing with it when it comes to investing. Do you know what dividends are? Do you know what a mutual fund is? Do you know what an ETF is? It could be 100-question test. It could be and then obviously it could go a little easier and then get into harder questions and stuff. Do you understand what a balance sheet is? Or it's a certain amount of questions and stuff. Or do you understand when you sacrifice or you get into an ICO that you could be essentially get no coins or stock for 2, 3, 4 years before it comes out. Do you know about what dilution is? Where you bought into a company at $100 million valuation, but the market's got a little shaky, and now they have to print essentially more shares and essentially lower the valuation or dilute you in terms of how much percentage of the company you control in order to make the company to get enough capital to actually be successful, which happens. And when you're VCing and stuff, venture capitalizing. But, things were a lot looser where that, you could start a crypto coin, basically, it's crime season, right? Like Haktua got away with it, right? I mean, you can legally start a meme coin and not get in trouble. I mean, if this dumb white broad, and she ain't white really. I mean, she's whatever. What is she again?
Jewish niggas.
What's up, nigga? Did I tell you last time you come around here, I'm gonna fuck you up? Now I'm finna get my Jewish niggas. We gonna stab your neck with my bristle knife. We gonna fuck you up, take your money, take your bitches. Shit, better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up off top, nigga.
I swear, bro. You can only talk about, you should. I mean, it's kind of crazy, man. And I grew up in America, man, where everyone can be talked about, right? But you can't talk about a certain group. But only my brothers can talk about them. Shout out to Kanye. And the reason what Kanye is doing right now. I've been a supporter of Kanye my entire fucking life, damn near. I mean, like the first album that I ever really discovered by myself was really just College Dropout when I was it must have been in middle school. And let me tell you this right now. If I could have bought stock in Kanye, I'd be a very rich man right now. Think about it. He has the greatest discography in all of music. Sure, people get hate, whatever the fuck. I mean, they're just hating right now, right? But he dropped his first 5, 6 albums are all classics. All classics. Right? Then you have some okay albums here. There's great songs in every album and stuff, right? Even this religious album and stuff. I mean, obviously the The chicken song was pretty funny. But, you know, he's got to dress up in a black KKK outfit in order to get motherfuckers to pay attention and just show the absurdity of this whole thing. It's marketing, right? Why does he have a bunch of... It's marketing. Marketing. And two, he's ahead of the trend on all that shit, too. And look, watch. Anytime Kanye talks about something, 2 years later, people are like, oh, fuck, this shit is real. So you can now launch a meme coin because Trump doesn't want to get in trouble himself, right? You can now launch a meme coin in the United States and you won't get in trouble as long as it's a meme coin or a community coin. How far from that is a gray zone, which is so a lot of people are waiting. That's another thing too. We're like, so here's I'm gonna give some sauce right now for you guys who are paying attention. July 20th, right? July 20th is when the working group has officially been instated for over 180 days. That is, let me see if I can pull the law up for you guys. Let me see. While I look for this up for you guys.
Anytime you have a question about anything in your life, Trenbolone is the answer. You know, am I going to go on a cut? Trenbolone. Am I going to go on a blast? Trenbolone. Did I start a new job? Trenbolone. Am I getting married? Trenbolone. Am I getting divorced? Trenbolone. Is my wife going into labor? Trenbolone. Do I need to stay up all night and take care of my kid because my wife had a C-section? Trenbolone. My dog died. Trenbolone. What happened? I bought a new car. I'm nervous over the payment. Trenbolone. I'm thinking about buying a new car. I don't know which car to buy. I'm concerned that the salesman might try to hustle me. Trenbolone. Basically, any situation in life that you could possibly conceive of, Trenbolone is the answer. So what did I turn to in my deepest, darkest days? Trenbolone. That's what I did. I turned to Trenbolone. When I was not being able to get more than 7 hours of sleep, when I was showing up to work a half-dead zombie, when I was coming home at night feeling cracked out and miserable and tired and not wanting to interact with my children and not wanting to do anything with my wife and just wanting to go to bed immediately after dinner, what did I do to resurrect myself from the coffin, from the grave? How did I rise again? Trenbolone is the answer. Trenbolone will bring you back from anything.
After Jesus started live streaming and the chat filled up, he began to go off, saying, W to those who aren't thirsty for this mid-life, for they will have eternal life. W to those who take L's from this life, for they will receive an everlasting W. W to those who don't throw hands, for they will secure the eternal bag. W to those who want help passing God's vibe check, for he will say bet. W to those who don't cancel others, for they will not be canceled by the top G. W to those whose spiritual fit is immaculate, for their hearts will be cuffed by God. W to those who turn ops into bros, for they will be called CEOs of peace. W to those who catch hands for being valid, for they will not be left unread by God. W to you when the ops be capping hard, and to you so very dirty because you're my fam. Trust, you have crushed it, and have the eternal W, for so they did the true bros before you.
Yeah. We live, ladies and gentlemen. We live. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, man. And also, too, a lot of the bad comments against Kanye, as well, just as a little FYI, are bots. Bro, I've actually started clicking around. If you go to the accounts like, oh my God, Kanye's the worst person on the planet, go click on their profile. 90% of the time, they're fake. It's bots, bros. It's opposition. There's a silent majority. This is where a lot of the stuff, dude. Look, I'll do a little experiment. When you see something, you see Kanye do something funny, right? There's a lot of posts that are just hilarious or laughing or like, well, I don't like that, but that's fine. And then there's ones like, this is the worst person on the planet. Click on those. Click on there. It's fake people, private profiles, nothing. It's bots. I mean, you know, Israeli bots probably. I mean, if he's talking about a lot about them boys, right? It's probably who's doing it, right? But you know, but it doesn't matter. He could have been talking about Indians, and there'd be a bunch of Indian bots, right? Remember how a few months ago we went through a whole Indian thing where you know the whole India poop, you know. 80% of all the poop that's outside on the planet on the floor belongs to the 555 million Indians who shit outside. Right? if I was spending all day talking about Mossad, I would probably have a bunch of Mossad bots saying I'm lame. If I say PEDI is fucking gay, only the gayest of people PEDI to $1. People like pegging. I got a bunch of PEDI fucking dudes, you know. I mean,
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. So gay. Oh, gay.
Oh shit, bros. Oh fuck, dude, I love that shit, man. Israeli counterintelligence, right? So you know, it's just that what it is. Like if I spend all day, let's just say I started getting famous and shit, right? Like 2027 is going to be probably my year. That's the GOAT year, bro. That's when I'm out here in these streets, bros. Right? Let's just say I go on a tirade against the French. I'll probably start getting I'll probably start getting French counterintelligence fucking running bots saying that I suck. And then you click on these accounts and they're bots on Instagram or on YouTube. Because why? Because a majority of people are agreeing with me. The French do suck. The French president is married to a chick. That's a dude. That possibly could be his dad. I'm not going to go to the whole dad side of it, but like, oy vey. Oy vey. Oy vey. Isn't that some shit? Like the president, or I don't know if it's prime minister, but I think prime minister or president of Canada is Fidel Castro's son. Are we blind? Like, what are you talking about? My brother, yeah. I mean, bro. Actually, if you even look at it, now I don't know if this one's real, but bro, it like, all right, George W. Bush Sr. Have you looked at Barbara Bush? Have you seen that? That might be a dude as well. Like, watch, like, whew. Dog. There ain't no way, bro. Literally Miss Doubtfire. Bro. You know, and like, that's fine if you like that, but like, you probably wouldn't have won the presidency if you were out and open about it. And like, you have to, you know, it's this whole thing where like, if I like big booty Latina goth chicks, there is consequences to my choices, right? Like if you're free to do it. Like for me, I don't care if you're gay, lesbian, whatever. That's all you, bro. I don't care. I'm not like, I don't know hate, but there is consequences to your choices, right? I can talk shit to a police officer, but then the police officer might fucking try to, you know, I mean, hopefully not gun me down, but at least baton me or like that's consequences, right? I mean, my God. I mean, you know, here, I'll give you guys this.
So my question is, do I give this girl another date after learning she's a stripper?
I mean, what do you want out of life?
Here's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if you might be this kind of guy. If a dragon appeared and was like, let's go on an adventure.
Yeah.
Are you the kind of guy that'd be like, let's go?
Right.
Or are you the guy that walks away, lives your regular life?
Yeah.
Smart.
Because you're up for the
sensible
adventure,
man.
Andy.
Are you a sensible man or are you?
Right.
She's a
an
dragon.
Are you a dragon rider, sir?
Dragon rider.
Do you want to ride the dragon?
I mean, that's what it is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm the kind of guy that's like,
Dragon adventure!
you're on the dragon.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
How does that work out for you, Andy?
It's
Always
not
terrible.
great. It's
Yeah.
not.
No, the dragons always burn you.
The dragons always, they fly away.
It's a dragon's nature. The adventure's over soon. You know?
It's a dragon's
They
nature.
either fly away or singe you to death.
Oh, yeah.
That's one or the other, yeah.
That's it.
Like, so there's consequences, right? You like big booty Latina chicks? There is horrible consequences to your mental health arguing with these retarded bitches. And then you had goth, like if you get with a goth chick, I don't want to say like, this is the one rare time I don't go Pareto principle in 80%, but I'd say 50% of these bitches don't shower enough. If she has a butterfly tattoo, like, Gary put me on, obviously tramp stamp, right? I mean, everyone knows that one. But like, if a girl or a dude, I've seen dudes with these, bro. I don't know if I believe all the way in the demon possession shit, but let me go off of what Gary GG33 says. Shout out to Gary. If she has a butterfly tattoo, right? So in that mysticism world, right, of all that world, right, the humans are represented by the caterpillar. Butterfly is literally a human possessed by a sexual demon or a devil, basically. And it can represent currently in possession or they escape possession, but possession happened. So that means they got ran through or are currently getting ran through. Like, I don't trust. I like girls with tattoos. Like, I don't mind. But if I saw a butterfly tattoo, look, let me open your mind. Go out into the world, right? It's like you drive a red Corvette, you start seeing red Corvettes everywhere, right? Start, like, when you're out there in the streets, right? This is girls and guys, by the way. You see especially a dude with a butterfly tattoo, we're like, oh my God. That's like two strikes and you're out. You know, you don't even get a third strike. That's out. Like, I'm telling you. What's my thoughts on Trump running a third term? I think it's basically, I don't think it's going to happen, but I think it's a way to essentially threaten Obama, because like the only person that could run against Trump would be Obama, and Obama would get obliterated. Like, bro, no one's going to fall for that shit. Like, bro, almost like I hope about 60-70% of people in the African American, like in the African, that are African American, have woken up to Obama didn't really do shit for black people. They didn't do anything. Like, what did he do? Nothing. He deported more people than anybody. He drone striked more people. They gave him the Nobel Peace Prize in order to basically embarrass him for being such a fucking drony asshole. Do you know how many drone strikes were done during fucking like weddings? Can you imagine you go to a wedding and half your family gets killed? You're not even the main family. You get invited to weddings all the time, right? People are retarded. They still get married. And I'd be mad at America too. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? Hell, my good buddy from my hometown's getting married. Yeah, I'll travel across the Arabian desert in my donkey. Donkey, by the way, donkey. Like, I have actually ridden a donkey. They're pretty fun. Machos are better though. They listen. And a macho is a donkey that got bred with a horse, so it's like a half horse, half donkey. but they can't breed themselves. They're like a liger they're kind of like a liger, which is like a tiger and a lion who bred together. They can't like it's actually even bigger and more powerful and stuff like a liger is, but they can't breed for some reason. So it's kind of a mule. It's a mule, yeah, a macho mule. But goddamn, is Obama? Well, supposedly hearsay, Obama's getting divorced right now. We're in the middle of divorce with Big Mike. The only way I could see him turning it around, I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the only way that he could turn it around, because, like, at the very, like, look, I mean, Biden was no race at all, right? Let's be honest. Bro can't talk. Hillary could talk a little bit, right? Obama can really talk, right? He can do speeches. He can talk, and I say, he can do his speeches and stuff, right? What if? Give me some rope here, because like now we have like this global, like we have to talk about macro. This is now like presidential races is macro on crypto, right? Obama might go. Oh yeah, Big Mike. I could see Obama going like. Let me find this. Let me give you. I look. I'm like, I got the time stone. I can see into multiple multiverses, like possibilities, right? The one way he could possibly turn it around and have a chance to fight against Trump, if he goes, he completely goes full snow bunny.
Snow bunnies. Water. Women love my skis, guess it's magic, it's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny heaven. Women love my ski, guess it's magic, it's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny heaven, snow bunny heaven, that's my destination. Nose running snow bunnies in segregation. With no slave ships, not racist. PlayStations, young camel toe is black Caucasian.
You'd be surprised, bro. Like you think I'm joking around, but I'm not really at all. Like this is actually, I mean, there's a good chance of that actually being like factually true. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that's so funny. But I mean, it would be something like that. Like, I mean, like, I don't know, Obama literally goes on like a fucking spree, starts fucking actresses and starts doing all like it's all snow bunny shit and stuff. It'd have to be something like that. I could see him semi pulling it off, but I don't think he'll end up winning. But it'd be a closer race than I think a lot of people would be a lot more uncomfortable with it. But also, Trump could just destroy him with all the. I mean, oh my god, it's just going to be terrible. But basically, the third term is a veiled threat against essentially the Obama. Because Obama's had a third term. Like Obama essentially controlled the Biden administration. So like we had a third Obama term, right? So that's what it is, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say that part, but yeah, basically, I hope not. No more pizza parties, right? And it's crazy, right? And like, so we're gonna have some turmoil in the markets right now. April 2nd, I'll say all the turmoil and all the rebuttals and stuff is gonna last about a whole week. Let's look at what equities did today, right? Today's Tuesday. I think what Trump did was very smart. Too many people always want to do, like, why would you do anything serious on April the 1st? Everyone think April Fool's Day. No. So he moved it to April 2nd, which is smart, right? But let's see what equities did, right? Nothing terrible. It's up 1% and stuff. But basically, look, the tariffs are a J curve. Yeah, shout out to Castle Club Premium. Shout out to the boys, man. A lot of guys from Castle Club Premium in there. We back, ladies and gentlemen. We back. But basically, with the J curve, right? We're until the Fed starts cutting, which is going to be very soon. And actually, as a matter of fact, I can share that right now to you guys. So we got the Federal Open Market Committee. We've just had the March 19th, which is obviously no cut, but something interesting happened. Something really interesting happened with that March 19th. We went from letting the balance sheet run off is code word for basically destroying the money supply. So the Federal Reserve was destroying about $25 billion worth of the money supply every month. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but when you actually look at when that money enters banks, when banks have those deposits, they can essentially, they don't always do it, but you can print out 9x long on that money. So if you have $25 billion being destroyed in the global liquidity, mostly U.S. bank liquidity, right? You 9x it, that's $225 billion of possible money printing that is effectively destroyed from the banking sector every month. It's a lot of money. So what Jerome Powell has just recently done is that they've lowered it from 25 billion to 5 billion. So that's almost effectively stopping it. Because 5 billion is really not a lot. It's really not a lot. 25 billion was still, it used to be more, but now now we were essentially a step away from basically quantitative tightening being effectively over. And because when you're not tightening, you're easing effectively, right? So we're right there. The money printing is going to have to start. There's pressures all over the economy. It's going to have to start. Trump is threatening Jerome Powell with basically like, you have to get the fuck out of here or some stuff's going to happen. So that was the big news with March, which I was looking for. I told the guys in the course I was looking for. There was a small chance there could have been a cut. I think that would have been cool, 25 basis points, but didn't happen. So it is pretty much of an extremely. We're going to end up getting a cut in May. It's very, very likely that we're going to get a cut in May because it just has to happen now. So I believe that's the first cut's going to be in May. That's going to be May 7th. And we're probably going to get another cut in July. They might skip June. You also have Goldman Sachs as well as Bloomberg basically reporting that they believe there's going to be at least 3 cuts this year. So there might be an initial 50 basis point cut or with like 2. So it's either going to be a 50 basis point cut with 2 25s or 3 25s. So effectively, we're going to get the interest rates reduced in 2025 by 75 basis points to 100 basis points. Not bad. The tariffs could cause the tariffs are for the short. Exactly, they will. It'll take about a week, maybe about a week and a half. You guys want the website? Here you go. It's a pain in the ass. If you actually look through this whole thing, it's a big pain in the ass to find it. Here you go. Yeah, so there's the Federal Reserve. I would say that you guys super useful. But I believe so if we look at the calendar, right? If I look at the calendar right now, it's Wednesday. I believe around the weekend we're gonna have some stuff. So I believe like around Tuesday the 8th to the 11th. So basically you can count on the first 2 weeks of April being shaky. I'd say by the 8th the crypto will start pulling out of it. Because like over the weekend, people are going to make deals, and then people like going to renege. You literally had Israel. Israel today said they cut all their. I didn't even know they had tariffs against the United States. They said we no longer have tariffs anymore. So you're going to have a lot of stuff. Mexico's still arguing right now. Canada's being retards. But they shall bow down and kiss the rings because they're 100%, their entire economies are completely dependent on the U.S. economy. And most of the world is as well. The South Koreans are going to get probably kicked in the fucking ass a little bit too. I do like South Korea quite a lot. I think they're cool peeps. And then if you look militarily, they've always been our homies. They support us militarily quite along around the world and stuff. I would actually say outside of like the Americas, Poland, Japan, and South Korea are probably our biggest allies. But South Korea has all these fucking retarded laws against Apple and a lot of our tech companies, so they could protect their own companies. But like they sell all their Samsungs and LGs and all their other stuff here. Well, the tariffs are about to hit them pretty hard because there's no way around it. Like they're going to have competition in their economies, and so over time, this is going to help the U.S. economy because guess what? U.S. products 90% of the time are better than their homegrown products in other countries. So if we hit them tariff for tariff, their sales are going to come down. So either they keep the tariffs up, cool. The Americans will just stop buying the stuff, or it's going to affect sales on those products. It's going to help American products over time. Prices will increase, of course, in the initial, but over time, the jobs market will get much better. Pay will increase. There's trillions and trillions of dollars of stimulus coming to the U.S. economy. Miguel, why are you talking about U.S. economy so much? This is it's the world isn't the United States. Yes, it is. The crypto market is completely now run by the U.S. market, effectively, at least for this cycle. China had much more control of the market in 2021. 2017 was more of a kind of a fusion of it all. It was kind of never that big. And then the 2013-14 cycle around like Mount Gox was Japanese controlled during the time. Did I get a Doge refund? I have no idea. Not yet. No audio. No, that's on your side, bros. Let me just take the screen off. There you go. Cool. Can you guys hear me? Type one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. So this is a US-led cycle because we have a crypto president. Now, obviously, why are the tariffs is really what's scaring the market, and two, you have a lot of pissed off Democrats who control multinationals and DIEI hires are all pissed off, so they're selling equities and stocks and things are happening. But either way, look at a broader picture. You have a bunch of boomers retiring across the planet who are all quitting their jobs finally, or being fired, or just being, hey, bro, you got to retire, bro. Like, you're old. And a lot of things are moving around. Some people are selling all their equities. Some people are just, leaving their equities there and doing the 3% rule, which means, okay, I have I can sell 3% of my portfolio every year, and I transfer that money to my bank account, and then I live off of that. Other people, like their social security checks, it's all this whole thing. So you're having one of the largest populations now. The boomer population on as an overall global percentage of the population of the planet is the largest population cohort on the planet. In the United States, the millennials are slightly larger. Depending where you look at, either we're like 5% smaller or 5% bigger. We're somewhere in that range. They don't want to retire, but only if they're going to have to retire. They're being let go. They're finding reasons they're being retired right now. It's unless you own the company. This is why ownership is so important. Unless you own the company, they can't kick Dave Ramsey out of his company because he owns it, right? They can't kick Warren Buffett. Like at some, they probably. I wouldn't be shocked at some point if you worked for Goldman Sachs, right? And you had Warren Buffett, right? I'm pretty sure they would have got Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger to retire 15 years ago or 10 years ago. Probably around the time they missed investing into Apple with the iPhone. They probably would have been let go of during the 2008 crisis, or maybe just right after, and been retired through the whole 2010s, probably, right? But, when you own your own thing, or you own your own thing, you can work for as long as you can. So those boomers are going to keep their positions because they're like, if I own this bitch, I'll just kind of run from the shadows, or just, take a back seat, let my kids run it more. That's what's happening right now, right? I used to work for a union in Vegas. Those motherfuckers do not want to retire. It's annoying. Yeah, because they've maxed out their pay and they're just. I mean, at some point too. Also, when you get old, right, you care a little bit less about sex. You just do, right? I mean, sure. There's Cialis and stuff, right, and everything. But at the end of the day, you're just like you are like around 55. That the average age where people start like, oh fuck, I might have to retire, is at 55. Is at 55. Most people, they're like, damn, I'm like a couple years from getting my Social Security check. Where am I retirement wise? Oh shit! Like literally, you can look at statistics. That's when Americans start saving retardedly. Is when they turn around like early 50s and they're smarter to 55 and they start they're squirreling all their. That's why they don't want to retire, because they're not ready to retire. They're not. We have a retirement crisis in the United States, and we have a retirement crisis planet-wide. The only thing that's helping the boomers here in the States is the boomers had kids. The boomers of every other developed nation on the planet did not have enough kids. The almighty French and the Germans who are so smart, and the fucking Italians who supposedly fuck everything that moves, right? And the Greeks. Poland's doing okay, but still, even Poland's suffering. All of Europe had a baby boom, and their boomers did not have millennials and Xers. They did not have them. Like they're like if you have 100 boomers, you have 50 millennials. Do you understand that? So this is why, Europe's in decline right now. And China's in decline too. Don't let anyone make you pretend like they're having some structural issues and they're going to get real Nazi real quick in order to keep power, because you just don't have enough youth in there. And then the whole one-child policy really fucked the thing up. Eventually, AI, it could be in 15 years, where so I saw a report recently, right, where if you just took the youth of Japan, right? So let me give you some sauce. Let me get everyone to pay attention real quick. I'm gonna get you. Let me hit you with something.
The science guy. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill.
Pay attention, you guys. Pay attention.
The science guy. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill.
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Good. Now that I have your attention, right? The Ponzi, right? The bottom of the pyramid, right? Of the Ponzi is the population Ponzi. And if you have a person retiring, you need at least another person income to offset them leaving the economy for efficiency. Okay? So how can I put this? So if there's a mom and a dad, boomer, if you have 3 kids, 2 of those kids replace the parents and 1 for the economy can then take the boomers retiring. You basically need a larger population every generation, or at least a population that's pretty much even with the population of the current population of that. So it's like if every couple just had 2 kids, they can just replace the population, right? Preferably 2 to replace the 1 retired. Correct, that'd be better. But realistically, 3, 2.5 is the zone where like things are good, basically, right? I can solve the economy today across the planet. Everybody today, and actually I'm seeing it right now. If you look on the algorithm right now, right? It isn't because I just started, I had a kid, right? No, I noticed about 2.5 years ago, Instagram started pushing a lot of baby content out. Why? So millennials would have kids. And the U.S. is doing it. I don't think a lot of other countries are doing it. But so you're describing a mini pyramid scheme. Yeah, pretty much, yes, it is. Everything's a Ponzi. Because everything is based off of demand. And that's the shit when you go into crypto and you learn what money is. It's all demand. It's all faith-based. No, but this thing, no, like I see crypto coffee talk, not crypto, I'm so sorry. What's not crypto coffee, what's his fucking name, CoffeeZilla. I see CoffeeZilla talking about this. Now obviously look, crypto does, I mean, it's like 90% scams, right? But if you look at equities, same thing. Half of them don't perform for shit. Now it's like what they create a lot. No, yeah, like there's one thing of like what they create and one thing where you can generate wealth from, right, and income from, right. Most stocks are not paying dividends, so there's that. So if they're not paying a dividend, then you're looking for price appreciation of the asset or the equity itself, or the stock, right? And most of these companies produce things but aren't actually profitable, or essentially they're essentially ghost companies that are existing off of basically refinancing their debt, and if they can't refinance their debt, they go belly up. Okay, so it's this whole thing where like we're all pretending and everything like that, but like it's all about demand, right? Like as an example, right? Like I don't know, like let me make something up. Okay, let's just say everyone likes Lunchables, right? And then now no one likes Lunchables anymore. And Lunchables are still pretty good, right? I mean, probably not that great with all the stuff inside, but still, like Lunchables are good for kids, right? I mean, they eat them, right? Imagine no one likes Lunchables anymore, but it's a good product, and then no one wants to buy it. It'll go under, or the stock will perform very badly. We'll just stay, but it'll just stay sideways. But it still provides a service. That's what like kind of what CoffeeZilla, like let's talk about, is that it still provides a service. It's creating food. It's creating something that's kind of useful to society, which is true. But at the end of the day, people are investing in equities to make money. People, it isn't like I own a bunch of, like, it isn't like I own 1% of the Lunchable stock, right? I know it's not Lunchable. It's probably like General Foods or some sort of General something, right? That own it. And then it's like I can use my 1% vote to like, I want double crust pizza Lunchables, No, that's what it is. Lunchables were tight when they were full of GMOs. Yeah, well, hopefully that'll change, and I think over these next 4 years with, RFK, I think that'll really change. The thing I'm excited for is they're going to get rid of all the yellow lakes and all the, the red 40s. They're going to get rid of all those fucking bad food colorings, which is really good. And then slowly and surely, I think U.S. food is going to get better and better and better over time. The ham and cheese is the one. Yeah, I like the Swiss one, Swiss ham and cheese, when I was a kid. But look, the algorithm, right? Like the United States is slick. We say one thing, just like the French, but like we say one thing, right? Like they're all like, we were pushing deglobalization, but look, the United States had replacement, right? So why is like all of Europe, and why is like the UK, and why is everyone losing their fucking mind and getting all racist and shit? Well, they obviously they're white people, because they're white people, right? They're from Europe, right? Their white people aren't fucking enough to create enough other white people. So they're like the actual people who run the insurance companies, or kind of the statisticians and stuff like that, who run these corporations and run the kind of numbers and stuff, saying like, hey, motherfuckers, we don't have enough people to offset all the old people, all the old white people retiring in Europe and stuff. Fuck, we're in trouble. What do we do? We'll start immigrating from Africa and the Middle East. The United States does it. They're fine. Well, the problem is that most immigration that's happened to the States has been Christian immigration for the most part, right? So the reason that like the Mexicans that came over here, like as an example, like Mexicans that came into America, right, were Catholic. America's Christian. We still believe in Jesus Christ and God. So it's like there's discrepancies, but it's not like a crazy difference, right? Where you have that version of Christianity or whatever's the left's left of the fucking of like that world, but then you're bringing in African immigrants who some of them believe in Jesus Christ, but some people don't, and some people believe in their local religion, and then other people, and then you have literally like Muslims that believe in their thing, but that isn't but is kind of kind of opposed to Christianity and the Pope and stuff. So it's this whole thing where like there's where the problem with the immigration. Also, we're such a big country, and the United States is the best at immigration because we've been doing it the longest in terms of actually being successful. Or, you know, there's kind of foundations like, oh, we're a country of immigrants over time, and, you know, manifest destiny, come here, come to the land of milk and honey, and all this other, you know, there's a bit of a storyline and a timeline to all this, you know, all this America stuff, right? And because of that, you know, we like, it's worked, right? So the United States can pretty much take about, I don't know, 2-3 million immigrants a year, and it doesn't really affect the economy that much. And a little bit more than that, we have problems, right? Well, but we have the most practice when it comes to taking immigrants. Then you have like, you know, then you have the Europeans, which all the Europeans were doing was exporting their people to colonize and, you know, take shit from other countries. Shout out the French, who still have most of their African countries under lock for resources. And now those people are coming over there, but they don't have the same values, more or less. And it's causing a huge problem. And two, you know, like, let's just say, like, Muslims think that they're best people on the planet. And Africans think, like, Africans from Africa think they're better than Africans from America. Right? So, I mean, anyway, I don't know, any of my brothers here, any of my African brothers here, right? African American brothers. Don't Africans from Africa think they're better than fucking African Americans? Everyone I've talked to, I've talked to a lot of people from Miami and Vegas and shit. They told me the same thing. Yeah. You can't have that. You can't have that. You know, like, the reason that people are having a problem with the Jewish religion, this is a grown-up conversation right now, okay, you guys? So, like, please, right? This is a grown-up conversation right here. The reason people are having trouble with the Jewish religion is because it is, from what I've seen of it, obviously, like, I could still be educated, and I need to educate myself more on it and the stuff and everything like that. But what I've seen with the Jewish religion, to me, with the red pill lens, is the Jewish religion is not a man-led religion. It's a female-led religion. Because you're not a true Jewish person unless you're born from a Jewish woman. So if your dad could be Jewish and you're not really technically Jewish, but you are, you know what I mean? It's very weird. And two, their religion states that they are better. They're God's chosen people. And who's the God? I don't know. Is it God or the devil? I don't know. Right? And that they're better than everybody else. And then everyone else are a bunch of fucking goy. So what kind of shit is that? So you have a religion where you have, like, Christians where, like, where Christians is about love, forgiveness, forgive your sins. You are my brother. We are all humans. You know, we may have different differences and stuff, but we can band together. You know, you are not lesser than me. We are equals. Very different versus a religion where, like, my religion, I'm better than you. Right? And anything that's woman-led is dangerous. Like, if you look at it, right? Like, and this, the Jewish religion, why, like, what's the quote, right? Like, as they strike you, they cry out in pain, which means let's just say some dude hit me in the face, and then as he hits me in the face, it's like, look how he hit me. Oh my God, look how Miguel hit me. When it's this guy hitting me in the face, right? Two, no, this is very crazy. Also, like, oh my God, dude, this shit. I should get off of this and shit. But it's a crazy thing when you look at it. I'm just looking at the very macro, looking back economically speaking. There's a lot of pro good things when it comes to, like, being grouped up like that, right? There is power in that, right? One weakness of African Americans is that their culture is very disjointed. Their culture is basically media culture. There's pros and cons to that, where, like, Latino culture is very family based, and there is a Latino Mexican American culture. There's a Salvadorian culture, but they're cultures, right? And the cultures are still very, like, familiar enough where, Salvadorians can hang with Mexicans and, and all mismatched like that, right? But Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, bro, the shekels they pay me from fucking like from views is whatever. April Fools, you guys! I didn't mean any of it. Yay, April Fools!
Jewish niggas.
What's up, nigga? Did I tell you last time you come around here, I'm gonna fuck you up? Now I'm finna get my Jewish niggas. We gonna stab your neck with my bristle knife. We gonna fuck you up, take your money, take your bitches. Shit, better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up off top, nigga.
But that's kind of what it is, right? So look, I love demography. I love demographics. It's my favorite field of study next to like history and crypto and like in like economics. But if I'm just looking, I'm using the broadest strokes possible, looking the farthest back, because you know you get too micro into it, you end up in like bullshit, and then like because like it's just like it's like you're not really going to convince another like Jewish dude or another Muslim guy or another Christian guy their shit is wrong or right or good or bad. I mean, if it's good or bad, you're like, yay, right? Everyone loves cocksucking, but when you're chastising them, well, you may have got me on this one, motherfucker, but like I'm still right because my God's true. All right. It's impossible to fight against that shit because it's like that's what it is, because to them their God is real. It's true, right? But West Coast Salvadorians and Mexicans don't fuck with each other, but if there was a race war, are they brothers? Yeah, it's that sort of thing. There's a little bit of that right there too. I can attest that most Salvadorians really can't drink well. They can't handle alcohol very well. It's mostly not based off of them being Salvadorian. It's mostly just because they're more south of the border, more south, and they're more natural. Their blood is mostly more Indian than like mixed in with European. Because like where do you think my light skin comes from, right? A conquistador blood, motherfucker, right? The blood comes from a bunch of drinking, fucking degenerate, fucking risk-taking motherfuckers that get on a boat to fucking come destroy a fucking Aztec empire. Like, I mean, that's what it is. Like, I mean, like, you know, I wonder where this white hue came from, Miguel. I wonder, like, what do you think? I mean, that's what happens. It's fucking conquistador blood. Crazy motherfuckers that get on a fucking rickety-ass boat for fucking 8 months and 6 months across the fucking ocean, eating fucking tack bread, sardines if they're fucking lucky. There's no fruit. They all got scurvy. They all smell like shit. They ain't showering. They're all fucking. Their teeth are all fucked up. The only thing they're trying to keep dry is the fucking gunpowder. They come here and they fucking roll 100 nat 20s and conquer the fucking Aztec Empire and colonize this whole shit. Like, you know. Yeah. Kisser Cumlins is a legend. They say that to an Indian. Oh, fuck, dude. Horrible. But, you know, this is like some of the stuff that's happening, right? So if you look at the religion, just the cultures are not matching. The cultures that work, the reason that like it's because the Spanish were obviously Catholic and they exported Catholicism to the Americas, and also like I mean, like there's this whole thing. I had a talk with somebody, right, like privately, and this guy was basically saying like, what do you know? This is in Vegas, right? Like, you should just get out of here, Miguel. You know, and we're all drunk. We're just laughing. And she's like, we're all drunk. Like, Miguel, you need to get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you need to leave. Right? And I was like, look, motherfucker. Look, motherfucker. I'm American. So I'm in America. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Born and raised here, right? 2, I'm Mexican. So this used to be I'm living in the desert of Nevada. This is America, but this used to be Mexico. That's 2. I'm Spanish. I got Spanish blood in me. This used to be all owned by the Spanish. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And as a matter of fact, I'm also Native American as well. This used to be all Native. This is all Native American land. So I'm 4 times more rights to be here. We just started cracking it. That was really funny, bro. It sounded like a little rough. I said that was straight off the dome, bro. I bodied this motherfucker, bro. Pick a side, fool. No, the side's fucking money, bro. Side's getting rich as fuck. You know. he was like, "What you mean, man?" Like that's what it is. I mean, that's what it is, bro. Like, where I come from, there has to be sides, man. Well, it's poor versus rich. We mooning, or is that it's gonna moon soon. We're about to get the Ethereum ETFs pretty soon. How you like that crypto switch up? Pretty nice, huh? It's almost like I really do this shit. Return to the king, the fools, man. Get in there, man. Hit the like button, subscribe. My next stream will be on Wednesday. My stream after that will be on Saturday. The Wednesday one, let me see, what time would that be? Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I think my schedule's a little off. I forgot today was Tuesday. I thought it was Monday. So yeah, I will have another stream probably maybe Thursday. Let me see. I'll have to figure out my schedule for this week. It's a little messed up now because normally I'd be back on the Monday, but I thought April Fools would be funnier. But keep on the Twitter, bros. I'll let you know. I'll definitely have a stream on Saturday for sure. But is XCN a solid buy? Let me look with this. Oxy token? I don't know, brother. I think if you're into this shit, man, I would probably tell you you're better off buying Ondo. I think you're better off buying Ondo versus that. You can buy some. So buy some. Obviously, if you have conviction on it, because I haven't looked into it. So, like, if you have conviction on it, but I would probably own some Ondo. It's sub dollar. It's crashed down, obviously, because everything. Oh no, big bad down, right? Used to be $1.50. It's come down. Institutions. This is where they're yield farming, and this is where a lot of money is going to be dumped into real world assets. It's basically one of the best coins to invest into our RWAs. Real world assets, and it's going to be a narrative that's going to be later in this year, especially with all the TradFi money. So this is a coin that should go up pretty high. I mean, like if you look at how high it's been, right? It's been $2. It's basically off 60% from its all-time high right now. Was down here at 20 cents, so it's at a 4x. It's on a 4x right now after this massive crash. There's a lot of demand for it because if it wasn't this, it'd be down substantially. If a coin's only down 50% or less. That means there's active people buying these dips right here. So I think this coin's gonna fucking fly. Pepe's another one. Pepe's gonna do very well. So is Dogecoin. Dogecoin will do very well. I'm actively buying. I'm still buying Dogecoin right now. Dogecoin's held up okay. Let's look at the last 3 months. Yeah, 0.2, 0.7. Well, maybe I can look at the market cap. That's a little easier. Yeah, this one's crashed a lot, but meme coins crash a lot. So like volatility, big up, big down, right? Like with Ondo, right? Like unless you bought there in the 20 cent, right? And $2 is 10x, you look in the same time frame for like Pepe, right? You made so like bros. Like this is why you get super rich on this shit, right? Like if you get back to its all-time high of 11.2 billion market cap, right now it's at 3, right? Ondo needs to do a 2x to get to its all-time high. And then maybe it could have some resistance or just lazily goes up, or Pepe goes back to its all-time high. You're locking in a lot of money. 3, 4x. And then it can go higher than that, which is really good. Dogecoin. Doge is going to have its ETF, like I told you guys. Solana as well, which is all going to happen in the summer. I've been buying Dogecoin. I have some Dogecoin. Right? It's not bad, Oh, let me look at price, sorry. 16 cents, 17 cents. So you're buying between 17 cents and lower. It's a really good price. 20 cents and lower. Dogecoin's still a big buy. But you have to buy below this because the Dogecoin is probably going to go above $1.50, right? So in order to get like those gains, you have to buy below a certain amount of X's, right? So obviously it would have been good to buy this at 6 cents because you would have been locked in at roughly about a 3x right now. But this is a gift right here to buy like a good asset, right? That people like and stuff like that. Like Ethereum is down, and obviously no one believes Ethereum anymore, right? But Ethereum's going to do very well. The Ethereum ETFs that pay out dividends from staking rewards are all coming out, which is the kind of the juice that like, oh fuck, like what do you think they're crushing Ethereum, buying Ethereum up? Why is every fund? Why is Trump? Why is everyone buying Ethereum? Stupid people selling this shit in order to buy it all up to control the supply so they can make a fuck ton of money on it. You know? What's this said? Like I said, Corey, your culture's a slave culture, always acting like victims. I don't know, bro. I've seen everyone act like victims. White people act like victims all the time. Mexicans do. Black people, Asians, they all act like victims. Oh no, they won't let me in the fucking high school. Like the Asian dudes, like obviously, like it's fucked up and shit that they're not being let into colleges if they deservedly do so. But also, if you look in the Pareto principle of like actual like things of importance, right? They're still doing incredibly well, but still that's fucked up. You should be versus like every culture's crying. Like every white boy's like, man, like we need to take back America, man. Isn't that white boys crying? Everyone's crying. Now, I mean, I will say like a lot of the left black media is like super cringy because they're like, our 40 acres and the mule and shit, and bro, that shit ain't working, bro. Everyone cries. Like, bro, I had so many discussions with my father, and I love my father, but my father is being like mesmerized by like Mexican YouTube media and like Facebook and stuff, right? And like I'm hearing these stupid motherfuckers talk, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm literally listening. It's so funny. This is what's so cool being bilingual. Like I'm listening to like what the Mexican media, what lies are saying. They're like, we have all the resources. They do have a lot of resources. We're doing all this. If we're gonna shove it up America's ass and stuff. It's like, motherfuckers, your entire economy depends on exporting to the States, bros. Your economy is gonna get destroyed. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about American blacks, man. I'm talking about blacks from blacks. I'm talking all blacks, bro. Like go look this up on Instagram. Go look at black corruption. There's this whole thing where they're memeing all the black government leaders and how like they're like, oh, it almost makes me sad today to see all these poor black people. Even though I do need a new house, so but there's all these memes going out about like black African, I should call them African government leaders siphoning money from the government and buying themselves mansions and cars and Bugattis and all kinds of stuff, and then like they're walking across. They're walking across all their village people all pouring like, damn, maybe I should have instead of siphoning off that money to buy myself another birthday party, I should have paved the road. Everyone's crying, bro. Every race, doesn't fucking Jewish, black, Asian, all pieces of shit. All crybabies. Everyone cries. All cries. It's pathetic. When you're busy and you're making your money, you don't got time to be on Instagram or YouTube. Oh my God, my rights. My this. It's crazy. It's madness. It's absolute madness, man. Like, oh my God, you know. Nigerian faith pastors, yeah. Oh my God, mega churches, like the grifts, like oh my, how many grifts that the mega pastors do. You know, it's insanity. You know, most people that you meet in real life are good people that are working hard that just want to come up. What you see in the media and YouTube and Instagram for the most part is they're recording things in a way to get views, right? They're doing things to get views in order to paint a certain picture because that can go viral. Like, watch, recently I had an Instagram reel of mine go mega viral. I think it did like 15 million views, right? And it was basically where I talked about dad bods. Basically, you had an off-season, what was it, like Chris Bumstead. I think it was Chris Bumstead. I had Chris Bumstead off-season, 15% body fat. This is a multiple-time Mr. Olympia in classic bodybuilding. And girls were like, yeah, I really like guys with dad bods and stuff like this guy right here. I was like, that's Chris Bumstead. Off season, 15. They're like, yeah, that's the kind of shit. Bitch, that is like, that guy's on all the juice, bro. Like, oh my God. Like Chris Bumstead, Bumstead off season. Let's see, off season. I'm about to get another viral one. Let's do Chris Bumstead, right? I like dad bods, you guys. Bro, they believe in Trenbolone, bros. Like, yeah, I don't really like really jacked guys, but I like dad bods.
In the Garden of Eden, Trenbolone was what God told Adam not to fucking partake of. He said, you can have anything else in this garden, anything. But if you eat that fruit over there, it's going to cause your fall. It's going to make you realize all the things about yourself that I don't want you to know. Coincidentally, Trenbolone was originally prescribed to women. See, that's a little parable, isn't it? So who was the person in the Garden of Eden who got the Trenbolone first? Eve. Just like they originally prescribed it to women, Eve got the Trenbolone in the Garden of Eden first, and she was like, boom, holy fuck, this shit is good. I feel like a savage. I don't need these skin coverings. I'm gonna let this pussy out. In fact, I'm gonna take this pussy to Adam and let him knock the dust off of it. So she goes to Adam and says, dude, you got to get this in you. Partake of this fruit. It is very good to eat. And he did, and then they fucked like jackrabbits. And God was very unhappy about it because Trenbolone makes you a god. That's what it does. It's the god hormone, which is why God didn't want us to have it.
The dad bod psyop started because women don't like women have an underdeveloped part of the brain which is for depth perception, which means it's basically they don't know what 6 foot tall is. They don't know, women in general are very delusional, as are guys, right? Like, oh my God, she loves me, bro. She's a stripper. But bro, like we connected on an emotional level. She loves me. All right. The dad bod psyop is because they don't know. They look, a girl, like a fish is not gonna tell you how to fucking catch her. It's not like they lie to themselves about their own nature, right? They want to fuck bad boys. They want to fuck good looking guys. They want to fuck in shape. Like I understand, like legitimately, I do believe girls when they say like they don't really like when he's on the Olympia, as an example, when like Chris Bumstead's on the Olympia stage, right? Like this is actually the most like super unhealthy. Like literally, if you're natural, like you can get naturally not this big, but like when you're not on steroids and stuff, you can get really leaned out, jacked, but your endocrine system's all fucked up. And your dick doesn't work anymore. When you're on steroids, yeah, your dick will still work, but you still feel like shit because you're starving to death. Literally starving to, like, your body is so like, get me out of this shit. I mean, there's famous stories of Dorian Yates talking about that. He's like, oh, my fucking feet hurt. He was so shredded down to the bone that he had to look at an anatomy book that he had went through. There was a fat pad at the bottom. He was so lean. He lost the fat pad under his heel and ball of his foot that he was essentially walking and his foot was basically skin bone to concrete. That's why his feet were hurting, because he did not have fat on his feet anymore. You get so hungry. You can smell food. Your smelling is so unbelievable. You can smell food from so far away, right? Like that's why people, this is one of the last it's hard work to get rich, but you can get rich. You can do it over a long period of time. You can get wealthy. the physique one's always really impressive. This is why, like, the young guys, this is like the biggest bonus you can get jacked or get leaned out for, like, initially. I mean, most guys, like, most people go to the gym. What's the reason for health? No, it's to get bitches, look good. It's for vanity. But, you know, most of the times you're jacked and lean and shit, you know, it's healthy. You're usually healthy as long as you're not blasting roids, right? But basically off season, you know, Chris Bumstead is what people like he's this jacked, incredible. And then when he's more normal, like when he just walk around more normal, right? Like this, that's what they mean. This is what dad bod means for most girls. This, you know, it's this. It's just like, you know, he's a little more, got a little more fat on him and stuff. Like he could even be a little more fatter, even just a tiny bit more fatter. And arms are so shredded, good, chiseled jawline, you know, not a round face right now, you know, vein arms and stuff. And then there you go. Yeah, that's what you want, because he has some higher fat on him and stuff like that, but it's still pretty lean. And then it's because most girls don't understand when they say they want dad bod, they just mean a super jacked 6-pack guy that's off season, a little off season. That's it. Right? You need fat, right? And also too, like people are now discovering through like DEXA scanners and kind of like there's ways that you can get into the, like, not a cold plunge, but essentially like it's like a water plunge where it can actually like volumize you. Like you go into a water vat and they can actually tell you what's your actual like fat, muscle, and everything ratio. You know, that when people say they're like, oh, I'm 7% right now, that's not really true. They're probably more like 9, 10, 11% body fat. 7% is like Olympia stage, because if you actually went to like 3%, which some people have, and they've died, or they've gone pretty close to death's door and they start peeing black, it's horrible. It's very bad. Like most of you guys, even on here, if you just got to 12%, which is still incredible, by the way, like if you got to 12%, you look insane. You look like flat stomach. You can see probably the four abs, maybe even the bottom ab a little bit. You would look incredible. And then you could just diet down for a little bit for the summer and stuff, and then you could be like 10%, close to 9%, and you like look, you'd be fucking, you know, dick veins and shit. Fucking bitches out here. Probably using Cialis to get it up. You know, even the obliques. Oh, I'm not sure. It depends, because some people don't really have their obliques developed, but yeah, probably. You know, your muscle needs fat for it to function. Yeah, you need muscle and stuff like that. I'm actually I have a since I have a lot of you guys on right now and stuff. If you guys would like, so I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm actually going to start. I've always wanted to. I've been thinking about it a long time about doing this. I'm going to start doing cardio, which is like, I know that's gay, but yeah, Franklin, I believe, has been like, so BBC Genetics right here. Shout out to Franklin, Saint Hex. I was once 7%. It wasn't great. Everyone who's told me and I know a bunch of guys who've been that low in body fat, even on roids, not roids, they tell me it's horrible. They tell me it is horrible. Like you look so good and you feel so terrible. It's almost like the devil, bro. It's like some shit. Like it's almost like the devil has tricked this shit into us a little bit. Like it's that evil. It's like, let me like. Now you are like, you look, everyone loves you, the halo effect. Everyone loves you. Everyone thinks you're awesome, and you feel horrible. Oh, isn't that some shit, bro? Crazy. But anyway, so I wanted bro, I can't even get to 15%. Start feeling like shit. Yeah, well, it's you crashed. It's dieting just sucks. But there's a different level to it. Like there's a thing too where like these bodybuilders, there's stories I've heard firsthand stories from bodybuilders who've cut down for shows, and they've told me they have to dehydrate themselves. They say when they get off the stage, they can smell water. Can you imagine being so thirsty? Because you have to dehydrate yourself on stage. That's actually really the real reason why most bodybuilders die, is that their electrolyte imbalances get fucked up and they die. So with that, right? Can you imagine being able to smell water? Imagine that. Imagine smelling water. Like you're like, they would say like, I could smell water and it smelled sweet. That's your body is literally fighting death, and it's like a last ditch effort to like, here you go, bro. That's how crazy it is. But yeah, just Carlitos right here. So like, yeah, I'm actually gonna I'm cutting right now. Been working out every day except for yesterday. Fucking was traveling. But dude, I'm doing a lot of actual like military press. What's on the shirt right here? Standing military press. It's a big part. I'm working a lot on the shoulder. Like I've actually for the last like 2-3 years, I wasn't really training shoulders because I've already got big shoulders already. But like I've been training a lot of like shoulders just because I thought it'd be fun to get these fucking Star Wars deltoids again. But I haven't ran in a long time. I want to run again. I don't know if you guys could recommend me some shoes. Like I don't know in the comment section when this thing's done. I need some good running shoes. Because like I'm gonna start running maybe like one mile because like my cardio probably is dog shit. I'll probably be dying at 1 mile, just being honest. I want to run like 1 to 3 miles a day, somewhere in that range, or at least every other day, barefoot shoes. But like, I mean, I'll take all advices in this. But like, I'm gonna run like 1 to 3 miles every day, and then eventually just probably go down to like, because once you get your cardio, you got your cardio back up. I'm not running no 5 miles and shit, nothing crazy. Fuck that. That's gay. But bro, you got to do some BBJ for cardio. I don't know. I could at some point, but like I only got some. Go to running store. They can analyze your running, and then what kind of running store is it? Like I clearly stayed away from cardio. So like I don't even what's the running store? Like what's the running stores? Like I am noob. Like I'm at your altar right now. Like educate me. I know nothing. Richard just tweeted about rewarding companies that keep most of their holdings in crypto. Hey, well, that's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, literally, you have GameStop right now that just recently said we're going to start holding Bitcoin on the balance sheet. Preparing for a bodybuilding show now. We'll start walking a 12 incline on a treadmill. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I have a treadmill on my other house. I don't know, just part of me, I don't know why I just want to do road work a little bit, or I just want to I want to get back to that point and stuff, and then I can do treadmill work and stuff. What do you do it on a 12 and a what, like a 2.5 or a 3 speed, or what speed do you usually do? Yeah, so that's kind of where I got really I want to run a little bit and then eventually get into biking a little bit. Obviously not on the roads. I'll use a track. I think bicyclists that ride their bicycle on the fucking road are fucking faggots to the highest degree. Absolute A1 fags, to the highest level. As a guy who drives cars around fast, I hate cyclists on the road. Absolutely.
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. So gay. Okay.
Yeah, it's always crazy to me. Just go on bike trails. I understand someone's they got their bicycle and they need to cross one intersection to go to the bike trail. Sure, but there's people going through neighborhoods in 1-lane streets on a bike. What are you doing, dudes? It's crazy. Yeah, I tried that's actually Jimmy's not even lying here. So I have this one CrossFit gym that's in Vegas that I work out at occasionally. I'm gonna add the sled to it. I actually did the sled a long time ago. Pushing the sled and then also going backwards with you got the rope and stuff. Going backwards is really good for your knees and stuff like that. But the main reason I'm asking about the running is because I'm trying not to fuck up my knees because bro, I'm right now I'm what mid 250? No, not 250. 275 pounds right now. 6'1", 275, and yeah, I gotta be careful not to fuck my knees up. Boxers run backwards too. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things about running backwards. Also, there's a lot of thing about jumping too. This is something I always was there's this whole thing about jumping, how it's actually the being able to jump or being able to bounce up and down and stuff is really good for you because it keeps electricity in your body and stuff like that. But summertime hit a lot of swimming. Yeah, the one thing I will say about swimming in Vegas, it's just because it's a desert, they're anal about the pools. there is pools, but there's not as many pools as you want. They're very crowded. And like I have a pool at my house, right? And you can only every house, the regulations on pools is so insane. Like the pool is like not that large. I mean, it's a decent pool, but it's not large enough to do laps in. You know what I mean? Like, dude, walk. You're too big to start running. I know, but you know, David Goggins, right? No, I'm sure. No, but yeah, I'm taking it all slow and stuff. But I do want to like even run half a mile and then walk the rest of it. You know, like I'm not retarded. Like I know how to work up the stuff, right? I've been working out for a long time, right? But like, I just want to be able to do the walking side, running cardio side, because I'm trying to get my cardio good. You know, heart health. I have a son. You know, I'm trying to be able, like, he's going to be walking soon. I want to be able to play with him at the playground and shit. Smoke his ass. Never let him win that shit. You know, and I need to get up and ball, basically. You know, so walking 15 steps a day is the answer to getting ripped as hell. Yeah, the steps things like. Okay. That's why I love, you know, you don't get the community you want, you get the community you deserve. And I got some fucking badass motherfuckers in the chat. Okay, so we'll get back to crypto in a second, all right, guys. I mean, it's Return of the King, fools. But so I had a question. Do you guys recommend like an iPhone watch or like a Garmin or something like? Because like there's a lot of watches people have like that are like help count steps and stuff like that. Like, is there anyone you guys use that you guys would recommend as well? Because I'm novice to the whole like obviously I have you have steps on the phone and stuff. But like, who's going to carry the boats? Hike through the Red Rock. I'm not going to hike. Fuck that shit. Like, a majority of my running will probably be in the nighttime or in the morning. Like, bro, you don't understand, bro. You'll burn to fucking shit in Vegas, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, right now it's nice in Vegas. Nah, dude. Nah, bro. Nah. I tan good, bro. If I start, I'll get hella tan. But like, bro, it's fuck that shit, bro. I've worked. Like, let me tell you this. I don't mind living in Vegas and the heat and stuff, and I get to the AC, bro. But like, bro, I have done my 12 years of slave. I have done my 12 years of slave already in the sun, bro. I mean, I worked outside in the fucking blazing sun from 18 to 30. No, fuck, wait. How old was I? Fuck. 18, I know 30. When did I stop? Was it 31? Yeah, maybe 18 to 30. Maybe 18 to 30. Are heat strokes common in Vegas? Bro, yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh my God. Bro, the first crypto mindset party, we had 2 people almost heat stroke out at the because it was this is why like me and Charlie have moved the parties either to late in the last quarter or the first quarter because it's not as hot, because people come from all over the world and all over the country. We had people as far as Argentina, shout out the boys, and in Colombia, and the weather change and the heat's insane, dude. Like Vegas is no joke, bro. Like normally Vegas in the summer is like 113 and you have like 120 days, you know. Vegas is not too hot with the dry heat. Heat is what kills like Texas, Florida. Yeah, sure. But bro, I don't give a fuck who you are. 120-degree day. I don't give a like. No, bro, stop. Like I get like I've been in Miami. I've been in Puerto Rico during the worst times, bro. Yeah, the humidity sucks ass. And Puerto Rico's even worse. The humidity, like you think humidity in Miami is bad? Humidity in Puerto Rico is just terrible, terrible. But you know, you also too when you're in the desert, dry heat, you don't notice yourselves dehydrating. This is one thing that we did during the crypto mindset. I was telling guys, drink water, put salts in it. We were giving out, you know, I think we gave out to a couple people. We had like electrolyte packets you could put in your water and stuff. Like you wouldn't even think like you could be inside an AC inside of a casino, right? And you're talking and stuff. Your lips are getting dry, like tons of water is leaving through you talking, and they're like, you can get dehydrated inside just because how dry it is, you know. Yeah, I gave out water with the Trembolone. That's right. Oh yeah, I forgot Vegas goes over, bro, all the time, dude, all the time. So yeah, if you guys want to I'll read all the super chats right now in a minute. If you want to super chat, $10 and above, you guys. All questions have been below that. I'll read them now, but like I'll read them. But like if you're gonna super chat $10 and above and stuff, just so we don't go through a bunch of like small ones. But let's see. Yeah, an iPhone with fitness. I recommend big guys start an elliptical machine. Stairmaster first. Good rule with 180, 32. What? Okay. Got you. Your heartbeat, Max Bro. Cuddy's got Ring Solana wallet. Yeah, I mean, I know how to do this shit because I'm doing a lot. I'm like working out. I'm cutting right now. My meals are good. I got a meal prep. I got a meal prep company with a lot of my meals. I still do like a home cooked meal here, but I'm portioning it out pretty correctly. I got like a food scale and stuff, and then protein shakes and a lot of caffeine, a lot of pre-workout and shit like that. That's just because I like caffeine. But yeah, I'm gonna add the cardio every day. Small amounts and stuff. Eventually, once I get lower body fat, I'll probably be adding like 2-a-day cardios, but that just be when I'm actually cutting. Like this part, like the cardio that I'm going to add right now is really just for heart health, and I just want to be able to like have my actual like sprinting ability. Like I used to do a lot of hill sprints and stuff when I was younger and stuff. And like, damn, dude, I remember, man, goddamn fucking machine. I was sport fucking during those days. Fuck, man.
How they legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you, nigga. We sit here and make more money than you. I know you don't want to play the Cash App, open your bank account game on the phone when we see each other. I know you don't want to open the phones up and see how much niggas got in the account. You made $2 million.
I know you don't want no ATM battle, nigga.
Nigga don't want to, nigga, we make more money than you, nigga. You talking about, oh, they podcast. Nigga, because we getting chicken. We make more money than you. You better come when you want a job. We might got a job for you, nigga. Yo, Nick, did we throw you 25,000 bonus for night another day? Throw it on.
You buy this for $39.99. Guess what, folks? You take the L away. You put a W there, baby. You're a winner, man. You're the real deal. You're picking up chicks. Let me tell you something. You buy this set at $39.99, baby. You're the cock of the walk, man. You walk into the bar and you just find the hottest chick and you go, you, me. Guess what? She says, why would I go out with you? Because I bought the deal on Wild West Deals for $39.99. That's why. She says, can I go home with you? That's how simple it is. That's how it works. That's what this set brings to the table. Because you know what she sees? She sees a man who knows what he wants. She sees a man who says, good deals don't get by me, baby. I move. I act quick. I act now. I go to wildwestdeals.com. Boom. That's why you're hanging with chicks all night long. That's why you got guys like Michael Jordan calling you, wanting to hang out with you, baby. Because you bought it for $39.99.
Boom, baby. Where is it? Got you. Okay. Yeah. This guy's like, what is it? DC built like academics. Bro, I've met academics in person, bro. Academics is cool, man. Cool dude. Bro is not lying. He loves that Hennessy, bro. He was drunk off that Henny, man. We all like, it was a hot day in Miami, a night in Miami, but man, he was off that yak. Shut up fresh. But yeah, he was hot off that. We were all sweating, bro. Like I didn't even drink that night that much. I had like 2 drinks and shit, and fuck, everyone was sweating, man. But like my boy Ack was sweating. We were man, it was popped the molly. I'm sweating, bro. But actually, Axe actually lost a lot of weight. If you actually look at it, like he was pretty fat. I guess you know, it wasn't like fat, but he was fat during like when I met him there. He's skinned down quite a lot. If you actually look at the interview where he was with Kanye West, he lost a lot of weight. He's still going in that direction and stuff. But yeah, Hemi. I mean, yeah, for real, dude. That's if I had the money, I'd buy Hennessy. I think I'd buy cognac. I like cognacs. Like I like brown liquor and stuff. Yeah, I'd buy one of those brands. I think Remy Martin. I really like that brand. That's a good. I actually like it more than Hennessy. Believe it or not, it mixes better. Hennessy's the classic though, but yeah, coconut water is maxed out with electrolytes. Tastes delicious. Recommend Harmless Harvest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll take all the shit. If you want to comment below and stuff, shit I should look at, I'll look into it. Like, I'm starting to do my research now. I've just gotten into I've gone back into like working out, so I'm working out damn near every day now. And but the problem I'm having a little bit is like, fuck, I'm horse cock and weight. Which means I'm really lifting heavy. I'm still doing good reps and stuff, but like I'm fucking pushing it in the workouts now. And Yeah, just fuck. I get so fucking tired. Goddamn, dude. Like, I mean, people must be on stupid amounts of caffeine, or they must be doing fucking a Vedra or some shit to be like. But like, yeah, I'm gonna force myself on the cardio, some walking on at an incline and stuff, and then, you know, get on it and stuff. Yeah. But like, here's the thing too, like everyone's like, Miguel, do boxing, do this. Like, you have to do the thing that you can do, right? So for me, right, I'm doing bodybuilding workouts, right? Or just working out, you know, muscle stuff. And then I'll add the cardio once you slim down and once you have the weight under control. Because like you're like, I'm always gonna be working out to do like, you know, bodybuilding, you know, muscle workouts, you know, benching, deadlifting, and you know, not on deadlift, but like, you know, benching and fucking overhead pressing and stuff like that. I mean, basically this, right? But yeah, 8 to 10 reps gold. Sometimes I go to 12, depending if I got it and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of standing. This is the first time I've really done it, actually. Like, I've been doing a lot of standing shoulder military presses. So it's like, you know, I grab like 80-pound dumbbells and then all the way up and down. Like, that's really like if you really want to get jacked, like, because I was obsessed with shoulder for years, it's literally, you have to do, it's standing military, it's military press. It's barbell standing military press, which is like you have the bar to your clavicle right here, and you push your head above and you go back down with it. And like, that shit is that is the squat of the upper body. Your abs get developed, your legs get stronger, your core gets insane, your back gets a pump. I mean, your arms, your shoulder, it literally works out everything. It even actually kind of works out your upper chest, because that's actually a thing if you really want to because guys will do, like, every guy here should be doing incline chest. Like, flat bench is like not that good for you. It's fun. I did the other day when I'm like 1 rep maxing and stuff, but like you know, it's really not that great for you. You're better off doing incline, because even what's his name, what's the dude's name and stuff? Baby, you hurt me. What's that dude's name? Michael Hearn. Even Michael Hearn just recently in an interview just says, he's like, I will not let any of my sons do flat. They've never done flat bench press before. They only do incline. Because when you're doing incline, it forces your shoulders more inwards. Because what happens sometimes when you're on the bench press, guys, you flare out your elbows too much. And then this is where everyone's having like this. I don't have shoulder problems. You know, my elbows don't hurt, my shoulders don't hurt, my wrists don't hurt, my knees doesn't hurt and shit. You know, nothing really hurts other than my back, but that's just because of a fucking injury from work. Like, eat duck eggs, yeah, eat duck eggs, right? But you know, everyone has an underdeveloped chest, yeah. I only train like upper chest and shit. Well, not upper chest, you know what I mean, incline chest and stuff like that. But another trick I learned this from Eric. What's the dude's name? His name is a great YouTuber if you want to check him out, you guys, for fitness and stuff. Let me see if I can find the guy's name. Eric Bergenheim. Yeah, Eric Bergenheim. I'll link the video to you guys. See if I can send it to you guys real quick. There's a really great video he did on shoulders and shit that kind of motivated me to add a little more shoulder. I'm adding a little bit more like standing military press or military press to my like, the reason I had to do standing military press with dumbbells is because some gyms, unless you have brackets on the outside of the actual like, you know, squat rack, you can't really do standing military press with the barbell, because you would have to you'd have to jerk it up, or you have to clean it up to you and stuff like that. Yeah. Let me find you the right one. Oh, yeah. This guy's like, I love watching this. This guy's like incredible, dude. He's like, it's like some of the funniest shit ever. Horse cocking weights and shit, man. Fucking gangster motherfucker. Like, this, you guys should listen to this guy when it comes to working out, because it's true. It's like one of the biggest problems we have in fitness today is like science-based lifting is fucking gay. You're gonna do bench with the Smith machine. That's true. The only thing I don't like the Smith machine is like, if you don't have the angle 100% correct, you could be going down and you're a little too high or a little too low, and you could be putting weird or like when you have a bar. I always recommend barbells or dumbbells, because like the weight will adjust itself to the right like zone where it's comfortable for you. But I don't know. Do you guys want to watch the video I'm talking about? It's like 6 minutes long. If you guys want to see it, it's kind of funny, man. But oh my god, where's this video? Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's like a video from 4 years ago, but it's such a great 6 years ago. Fuck, dude. Type one in the chat if you want to see the video. It's up to you, man. But it's incredible. But he's completely right because listen to guys who are really jacked and shit about that. You have to fucking lift heavy ass fucking weights. It's incredible. But like I'm telling you, like I for the longest time, like I couldn't grow my shoulders. I had like you guys meet me in person, bro. I have really wide shoulders. That was built off of me just deciding to do like I did 2 days a week. I did shoulder days, and then eventually I discovered like, what if I deadlift for my back, and like I literally look how dumb I sound. This is how I thought in my brain. I was like, I do a deadlift for my back. That's the heavy exercise for my back, and then I bench press for my chest, and I squat for my legs. But shoulders, all I do is these little gay dumbbells. It burns like fuck, but like, what could I do? And then and then sometimes with dumbbells you have trouble because like unless someone helps you, like at some point you'll hit such a point with the dumbbells where you're strong enough to do this, but you can't lift it up. You have to get someone to spot you, and I really couldn't get someone to spot me. So I'm like, how can I get stronger? Then I was like, standing military press. Oh my god! Then I was like, the moment I started doing that, boom, my fucking shoulder, like I lit my fucking shoulder. I got white as fuck, and okay, if you guys want to see it, I'll play it for you guys here. Yeah, kettlebells is great. Anything for shoulders, but like what? Like, let me just make sure the audio is correct on this because sometimes when I share it, the audio doesn't work. Okay, audio works. Okay, cool.
Oh. Guys, it's good friend Ricky B reporting in to give you the tricks, the tips, the golden tidbits for you to become an aesthetic freak the easiest way possible. All right? No $50 programs, no special meal plans, things of that sort. This is what it revolves around, guys. It's as easy as this. And I say this because this is what I've been doing for the past couple of months. All right? Shoulders have always been my weakest point in terms of my physique, but also in terms of like my overhead pressing strength, because I always did a lot of like dips, as you guys know, decline bench or flat bench, as usual, because you can move more weight that way. Nobody wants to do the overhead pressing because it's hard and because you're weak in that way. All right, so this is what I did the past couple months, and let me express my concerns and what my goals were. My goals were to put some size on my shoulders. All right. Fast forward 2 months, or rewind a couple months ago, I would consider my shoulders to be my weakest point. Fast forward to today's day and age, today, right now, right here, I would say my shoulders are actually my strongest attribute on my physique now. I've literally had people like at restaurants and stuff. This happened multiple times where like dudes, of course, because in the real world, girls don't approach. I mean, I had a wife and stuff too, so obviously I'm with my wife and daughter. But like guys come up and will compliment shoulders because big shoulders are impressive. All right, we're talking about a physique standpoint. All right, now if your goal is to have a big bench press, you should bench press a lot. If your goal is to have a big deadlift, you should deadlift a lot. You know this, all right? But what did I get on doing nothing but shoulders every day? It was basically obviously bigger shoulders. But I realized my chest actually looks better. I didn't lose any size in my back. In fact, I think my back probably looks better as well. And like my core has gotten stronger because I don't do seated shoulder stuff. Everything I do is standing, so I have to engage my core in all my pressing. So here it is, guys. This is the golden tidbit for you. Do this experiment. I guarantee you're gonna have less time in the gym, or it'll be more focused at least. Basically, it's what I've always been preaching, but a little different. every time you go into the gym, have your shoulder, I'm sorry, look at my brain is wrapped around shoulders. Have your workout revolve around an overhead press in one way or another. And you may say, well, what about my legs? And what about my biceps and my triceps and all this? Listen, guys, it's not like you're going to do this forever. Granted, you can. I might do it forever now. But you just got to be creative. All right. So basically, that's why I have these little dumbbells to just demonstrate. So when I first started doing this, I was just doing basically like dumbbell overhead press. Now, granted, I have really light weights here. It's just a demo, but also because, I got the ceiling here that I can't even press the weight up because I'm in my kitchen. All right, because the lighting's the best here, so it makes the camera not quite as bad. But here's some things that you can do. First and foremost, obviously, you can overhead press, whether it be with a barbell, a football bar, dumbbells, it doesn't matter. But it doesn't just have to be an overhead press, right? You can go supinated overhead press, neutral, obviously, pronated. You can do curl and press. You can do Cuban rotation to press, right, with a barbell. You can do clean and press. If you do with dumbbells or with a barbell or kettlebells or anything like that, you can squat to press. And obviously, what you could do is you could squat with both and then press with one. Squat with both and press with one. Like that, alternating, however you want to do that. But basically, if you do this, you're going to look tremendously better because I guarantee the majority of you guys are like the majority of society, and you're all about your bench pressing, and maybe for shoulders you do some like front raises or laterals or reverse flies or something along those lines. No, get out of that mindset. Stop being a coward, right? And start to love overhead pressing. Sandbag clean and pressing, log clean and press. Anything you can press, start pressing every single day, and then you can sprinkle in some deadlifts, maybe sprinkle in some pull-ups or some dips here or there, or maybe a little direct arm work if you want. But I'm telling you, if you go into the gym every day with that mindset of the press is the most important thing, however you do it, remember it could be any weight, dumbbell, barbell, football bar, log bar, doesn't matter, sandbag, whatever you do, you're going to have better workouts. You're going to look better, and you're going to get stronger overall. Now remember, your bench may suffer if you stop bench pressing altogether, but remember, it's for the bigger, grander goal of a better physique, a more, bolder shoulders, right? Finally get an upper chest. For the longest time in my life, for 20 years of training, I didn't have any upper chest because all I was doing was benching, and especially when you're benching with a big arch too. So that's it, guys. That's the golden tidbit. Try that out. I'm telling you, you go in with this game plan, you're going to look better than ever, right? You're going to look better than ever because it's everyone's weakness. It's like the deadlift and the squat for the mass of society, right? The majority of society doesn't do these exercises because they're hard. Well, that's where squats, this is what everyone does, is cable work and curls and all that stuff. Here's squats and deadlifts. Here's overhead pressing.
What he's talking about right here with overhead pressing is absolutely true. Unless you've done it, the hardest exercise to do is overhead press. There's nothing harder. Like, it is single-handedly the hardest exercise to add pounds to or kilos. Like, at some point, once you hit the first plateau, like, it's easy at the beginning, right? Because you're adding weight every week, and then you hit a plateau. Oh my fucking God. It's like banging your, I remember I was working out like overhead press, trying to go as heavy as I could. It, like, once I hit my plateau, it took me 1 fucking year to put 25 pounds on the bar. 20, oh my God, dude. It took me 20, it was like once I hit 2 plates, oh my fucking God, bro. I was stuck. I could not overhead press more than 2 plates, like, which is like, what is it, 225 pounds? It took me a whole year. It must have been like 2013 to 14. The entire year. It wasn't until 2015 or I guess, yeah, entering, depending if it was 2014, but it was like entering either the middle of 2014, 2015 for me to actually hit, like, to break above that finally and have, like, I think the most I ever attempted was, and I did, it was like 285 pounds. 285. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't got myself on the screen. It was like 285 pounds. And it felt like I felt like my back was about to snap. It was crazy. Like I had belt on, everything like God, this is back in the day. This is before I hurt my back. But like, fuck, that shit was heavy, bro. Oh my God. Like 2 plates wasn't that bad. Like even right now, I did it yesterday. Like, no, I didn't do it yesterday. What was it? 3 days ago, I did like, what was it? No, how much was that? It's a plate, 25 and a 10. How much is that? 35. What is that? 175. Sorry, math hard, right? 135 plus 50 plus 20. Oh, so 205. So 205. So it was like I had 205 pounds on the bar and stuff. So I still did that for like 3-4 reps. So I was like, oh, that's not bad. When I had the 10s off, I could do a good like anywhere from like 8 reps. It's so crazy. Adding even a couple of extra pounds, like 20 extra pounds, will like nuke the amount of reps you can do. It's insane. Yeah, mainly because that's why I like the strong men. The strongest man is who can lift the most over his head. Bro, I can't even do 1 plate. I know, but God damn it, your name's Robo Dick. I love my audience. Oh my God. A super serious question. And then he's like, my name's Robocock. Oh fuck. Bro, I can't even do 1 plate. But like, dude, it's beautiful because you will be able to get to like it's so cool because like you trust me, getting to 1 plate is super easy. You will do it very quickly if you try it, like 6 months or less, right? Because there's no way in hell you can't do like a bar and like 2 10s, which is like not even 2 quarters on the side. You're literally doing like 85 pounds. You will be able to do that over time, and then slowly you work up and you'll get to the plate. It's gonna feel gangster, bro. It's gonna feel gangster. And then the thing is, you'll transform your body. I'm telling you, these like do barbell because it's easier. Because like the dumbbell one sometimes is hard. Like I actually did today. I did behind the neck press. I did a like I did what is it? I did today like 175 behind the neck press, sitting down. Because like everyone like the gym today was just fucking flooded, and I lowered it down to here. And I just didn't like it because the equipment, the bench, sometimes on a lot of machines, you can actually push the seat forward so you're not so close. And I just kept hitting the railing, trying to go forward and stuff like that. So standing's the way to go, which is you're going to be weaker in. You will be weaker, but that's okay because it's going to make you super strong and then you can work towards it. And the cool thing is nobody else in the gym does it at all because it's hard. And what this guy said right here is nobody does it because it's fucking hard, right? So, shout out to Eric right here. But, like, no one does it because it's hard, right? And, like, so that was from 6 years ago, right? That's the shit from 6 years ago. Like, this video I'm about to show you right now, right? He just did this show with this is with Jufumufu. This is 2 days. They did this he's in this video right here. This is from 2 days ago. Okay, watch.
Wrap my head around what you were doing there.
So he's about to, I don't know if he's going to squat or he's going to row it, but he's basically going to he's going to deadlift 810 pounds with bands to help him straighten himself out. But he's doing an 810-pound deadlift on a fucking.
Let's go. Yeah.
Go there. Come on.
Yeah. Up. Yep. Come on. I'm going to give you a 9.5.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. See? 9.
See?
9.
See?
Listen.
So that's him. The guy just showed you 6 years ago. That's him now. He's even more jacked. He's even more jacked now. he's literally I mean, he's literally like Omni-Man. He turned into Omni-Man. Like, look at this shit. Like, yes!
Yeah. See?
He's Omni-Man now with the mustache and everything. That's 6 years. Like he's a dad now, so he's got the dad stellar cop stash, by the way. But like he always talks about horse cocking weight. I barely discovered this guy like maybe like a week or two ago, right? Horse cocking weights is like it's this whole ego shit. And But you gotta lift heavy as fuck, and then you can just do good reps and stuff with everything else. But you gotta do something. You're not supposed to do half reps, but you've got to try. It's all about is like really trying. Like you're struggling. You got to struggle in at least one exercise, and the rest of the workout, you can do good reps and stuff. But like you've got to push one fucking exercise to the fucking thing, dude. He's conquest. Yeah.
9. Listen, 9 for the effort, 5 for tenacity.
5 for tenacity.
0.5. 0.5 for tenacity.
0.5?
Add to get
okay. I was like 0.5 out of 10 for tenacity?
Yeah.
Okay.
9 plus 0.5.
Yeah, and it's crazy. I mean, like they're doing all kinds of crazy. Shout out Jufu Mufu, really cool guy. And they're doing like a whole ego lifting thing here, which is really funny. Like Zercher squat right here. This is actually pretty crazy. And they're using bendy bars, which is like retarded fucking bendy bar, which is so stupid.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ. God.
Dude. Yeah.
And like this is the shit I've been noticing. You're not jacked, like you get so jacked and our bodies get so weird that everyone's wearing these shirts now because it's gonna be clothes that fit us good. So it's like he's like, I make my own worst enemy. Everyone's wearing these like shirts and shit because like this is gonna be shit you can actually fit into. Like they're like really cool video, by the way. This one was insane right here. After this one right here, like
Let's fucking go! Oh yeah!
horse cocking weights around. Horse cocking weights. Now they're just having fun and doing stupid shit because they're fucking bloody. Everyone in the video is stupid strong. But everyone in there has on steroids. Absolutely. You have to be. And like I would say every single one of you guys outside of maybe like a couple guys are already 40 already. Or I mean, I would imagine if you're in your 20s now, you're probably going to be on some TRT, probably 35, maybe in your 40s. Almost damn near every single one of you guys. Pretty much, yeah. I could see like 80% of you guys watching today are probably going to be on testosterone by at least 45. Because health-wise, really good for you, and 2, fuck being weak and gay. That's just what it is. Like, because like, and then being on TRT is not even like a crazy one. Like, I mean, I'm like even I'll get on TRT eventually, right? Like, you have to, like, at some point, because it's like it comes to the point where like it's not even like you're blasting or something. You just get your testosterone back where you were when you were fucking 21. God damn, you're out here fucking, Oh, I can't wait till my 40s. Yeah, I mean, if you're 30, bro, if you're 28, you can get. I mean, like, I think it's really stupid. Like, if you never worked out in your life, I think it's really bad to just get on it and stuff. But if you're like, you can make if I talk to somebody and he said like, I've been working out since I was 18, working out now, I've been working, this and this. You can make a case for someone at 28, and it's obviously like, it's a really big decision and stuff because you gotta be really careful. But if someone's 35, I'm telling somebody 35, I'm like, bro, get on gear, bro. It's not even joke. It's like, get on TRT, bro. Yeah, bro, you don't have to get on. I'm 24. Yeah, I mean, well, then I can't say that to you, bro. But like, if you're 35, if you're talking 10, 11 years from now, bro, I'm like, yeah, get on. What the fuck? It literally, worst case, extends your peak for 10 more years. So like, imagine built different, right? Let's just say this bull market, you fucking out here, you make a lot of money in the next year, which I think all you guys will make some good money. Some of you guys will fumble it in the bear market, but you guys will make some great money. And then you guys will have some money. You'll have time to work out. And then once you have some cash and you're still young, you'll be slinging dick out here, get a girlfriend, get a wife, hopefully, probably stay-at-home girlfriend. Like, try not to get married if you can. You can avoid it. Me and Rolo disagree on this part because obviously he comes from an older generation where he's been married forever, right? But like, you can't, like, bro, marrying these girls today, bro, is stupid. There's too much feminism out here. There's too much. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Mike, I couldn't sleep. I have an exam in 7 hours. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. Damn, son. But yeah. Do you have to go to the doctor? Yes, you do. I would probably tell you to do so. I mean, I actually, Crypto Boogie would be the guy I'd ask about that stuff. I think he's a little too much Weenie Hut General and stuff when it comes to like that stuff. But like, you have to like, everyone's very genetic makeup is different. Where like some guys get on TRT and there's no negative effects. Basically, other people, they take it and their blood pressure goes like this, like skyrockets. They start getting like fucking like, I don't know, not bloody noses, but like they start like their blood pressure gets stupid crazy. Their cholesterol shoots up insanity, and everyone's in a different space. Some guys just get on it. Literally, the markers only like healthy markers only stay up, and it's usually because you have to stay in shape. But like, there's some people where like their heart could be a little weaker, or they've gone through some trauma. They get on TRT, and the blood pressure change and stuff can be enough to like they can cause heart attacks on them. So you have to be very careful. So everybody is like different. Yeah. Rolla doesn't promote marriage. No, it's not. But it's the sort of thing where like, it's still like, we can't escape it. Like when are you all getting married and stuff, you know, it's like, bro, stop. Like, you can be with somebody and be faithful to somebody and be in a relationship and like, you know, and that is what it is. But you cannot, there's no reason in hell to get married now. At all. I mean, basically at all, because like you're just creating a contract to incentivize her to fuck you over. Oh, Crypto Boogie. Boogie, if you want to come on, let me know. If you want to talk about the TRT thing, I'll definitely have you on. Just let me know. I'll drop you the link. But it's fucking crazy, you know? Like, there's no reason for it. Like, there's only benefits for the female. There's no benefits for you. You're just getting fucked. Now, yeah, if you get a girl pregnant, you have to take care of the kid. That's your kid, and you guys live together. That's awesome. Yeah, that's your son. That's your daughter. Incredible. Take care of your kid. Don't be a deadbeat piece of shit. But you're not going to escape child support. I mean, like, you have a kid, bro. If you and the mom don't work that together, and you have a child, I mean, you got to take care of your kid. You got to do I think the child support is also fucking ridiculously high. But you know, I don't know. I mean, child support shouldn't be more than $2,000 a month. It should be less than that. But like, it's crazy. Dude, I have told girlfriends in the past. I was like, oh, fuck that. No. Yeah, there was a time and a place where I would have. I really would have. But like, I've gotten hurt and never no more. It's a good protein shake, by the way. It's super stupid too. Happy wife, happy life is the most retarded shit in the world. I laugh at that shit. Like, I go to family, I go to some family stuff and make people uncomfortable. I laugh about it, and then I explain, and I sun them all, and they all get all quiet and shit. And it's like, oh, it's because the real alpha's in the fun. And I was like, real alpha here. Oh, this guy's a real alpha. No. But no, it's just that whole thing too. Because like every guy, like, I see it in like cousins' families and stuff, or friends' places. Like, I see it, bro. These women, yeah, homie, send me the link. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it through Twitter, bro. Bug. Oh, here you go. No, but it's like oh my god! Every person that I thought was a kind of a loser, cuckold to their girlfriend, their life has gone horrible. Every time you don't advance. Sometimes you gotta tell your girl to shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking bitch. I love you.
You didn't have to cut me off. Think I like it never happened, that we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so loved. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
No, it's just got. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you have to date. Like, I don't know. I've always been attracted to more traditional girls, and that's what I've gotten. And it's like, to my relationships have usually never gotten too out of hand, right? But man, I don't think I've ever dated a liberal girl. I don't recall. I don't think I have. Maybe smashed one, but like not actually dated or been like let that kind of crazy into my fucking life. I've let a lot of crazy get into my life, but not that level of crazy. but it's you know, just marriage and like you can still get a ring for a girl, like you love her, like, hey, you're my girl, you're like, you are my wife and shit like that, but like this paperwork shit's going to just be bad because because you know, you're not a piece of shit, right? You're not gonna, like, if you have family and kids and shit, if she cheats on you and she's a fucking cheating ass whore, fucking kick her ass to the curb, whole bitch, you fucking die in the fucking gutter. Not really, but like, you know, hope you feel the sting, bitch, right? But you know, if maybe you guys are really just unhappy and it's just really not working out anymore. You got the kid, it's just for some reason it's just like you guys are both making miserable. You can be adults about it and split up and stuff, but like, or maybe just thug it out a little bit and maybe you can work on it and stuff. But like, I think if you get to the point where you have to have if you're in the point of a relationship where you have to get like, if your chick's like, we have to get couple counseling, it's over, bro. Don't lie to yourself. Like what I would do at that point, I mean, if you are married at that point, bro, if your girl ever brings up, we need couple counseling, you need to start moving assets. You understand me? You need to start moving assets. Crypto mindset for the win. But I would get very, very, very lectured in the crypto space. And a lot of boating accidents happen, from what I've been told. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, protect the innocent. But a lot of like treasures and ledgers have been lost to the sea. A lot of money has been lost on the craps tables. I don't know. You know? I don't know. Do you agree that wait. Fuck, wait, hold up. You guys have a lot of. Do you agree that pornography is a big reason why people have low to no? I think it's a symptom. I think it's we're indoors more. It's really sitting down. It's sitting down in front of computers, and we're more docile. If we're outside, more testosterone. The porn has always been around. I mean, how do you explain this? Like back in the old days, but there was whorehouses. Wouldn't that be the same thing in a way? You're paying someone to be your fucking you're paying someone to be your fucking I don't know, what is that shit called? Oh, what it's called. It's whatever. It's like a fucking masturbation thing or whatever. It's a fucking pocket pussy. Yeah, you're basically pacing a girl to be a pocket pussy for you, right? It's just you're sitting down more docile, not working out, and you know that's what it is. Sure, people are jerking off all the time, but that's more of a symptom of depression and boredom, or like you're stuck, or you're like there's this whole thing like we're like, oh man, fuck, I'm working all hard, I'm not making any more money, I'm just stuck, I'm bored, or you don't have a girlfriend. Like you're jerking off a lot. It's because you don't have a girlfriend, or you don't have a chick you're banging and shit. Even with your chick, dude, I know successful guys. I mean that's so funny. I'm not gonna say who, but they've told me like, bro, I'm banging so many bitches that sometimes it's becoming counterproductive. I'm just jerking off, so I don't have to fucking feel horny, so I can just go do some work and shit because it's costing me money fucking with all these women. And I'm talking about guys who are banging bitches, bro. 9-10s, bro. I'm talking giga chads and shit. Dudes that are like, yeah, bro. I like I jerked off the other day and shit. Just so I want to go just because like I have these guys are famous and they have girls. Like I'm telling, but they're like. Then I go meet this girl, we're talking, we hanging out, we fuck, we do this, and I wasted the fucking half the whole day, bro. So it's like, he's like, I'll still bang one of these chicks once a week, but like I had to cut it down because I got to get my money on. I got to get, I had to get my money up, and it's true. It comes like, it's true. Absolutely. Blue light from the computers, LED phones, sitting on your ass, go touch some grass. Oh, fresh, yeah. Well. You know, you're wasting money and stuff, but these guys have money, right? I mean, unless you're spending on really stupid shit, but like it's mostly the time is money. As you become more wealthier, your time is just worth more, right? So like you wasting a whole day is like fuck, you know. Oh, what's up, Boogie?
Hey, what's up, homie? How's it going?
Going good, man. Shit, man, I like the background.
Thanks, dog. Thanks. I heard you mention my name, dog. I was shaving my freaking face, and I was like, you said something about fucking TRT and shit.
Yeah, I just said I said if I would ask you, you would be the right person to ask about TRT and stuff like that. The only thing I did say was like I said that like I don't completely agree with all the approach because I know tons of guys that do TRT and do even higher doses than you, and are fine, but everyone's genetically different, right?
Yeah.
So you're a good example of somebody like where like I know you have to be more careful. You have to be more careful.
Yeah,
Yeah. Can you go into that a little bit?
Yeah, well, I first got look, man. If you're gonna get on TRT, man, my experience with it was you got to get tuned like a car, bro. And what I mean by that, like they're gonna put you on like I don't know 4 mLs of 200 milligrams of TRT, bro, freaking every 7 days. If your fucking blood pressure shoots up too much, the 200 ml vials, and it's like 0.4 ml.
Oh, I think you meant the injections. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Injections, homie.
So how much a week you're talking? So like,
look, doc, I'm with fucking. If you guys get a chance, man, go over to Anabolic Doc, bro.
Yeah,
he's my doctor. He's a squared away doc. I know he's really good buddies with Greg Dissett. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and, Greg Dissett. Yeah, Greg Dissett. Shout out to Greg. Greg Dissett has been he's been blowing the fuck up. He's great content. Great content.
Yeah, man. They're good buddies and shit like that, man. And he put me on 0.4 he put me on 0.5 mLs, bro, weekly, every 7 days, and my blood pressure would shoot up too much. But then what I noticed
is that one injection, or you're splitting it, or like how do you?
No, 0.5 mLs every 7 days.
So one injection a week.
Yeah,
and that's like testosterone, because like they give you because I know these stuff because like I just like obviously I'm like I love watching all this fucking like bodybuilding shit.
Yeah.
And there's like different like lengths to like testosterone, or like test E, test cypionate, you know, and those are usually the main two basically.
Conventional ones, I think the issue here is a cypionate, bro. For my understanding. Yeah, that's the ester they usually give you, man. I do know up in fucking England, place like that, they run you on sustanol, bro, and they say that shit's it's fucking fire, but it's a little bit more difficult for the docs to issue here in the United States.
Oh,
that's what I've heard.
Is that the shit we have to inject it like every day or every other day? It's like it's like shorter or something.
I mean, I don't want to mention some of the people. Well, there it is, man. Frick Hex Monkey. I'm the one that convinced him to freaking get on test, bro. Yeah. But Hex Monkey, he does it like once every 2 days or once every day, bro, in smaller doses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not, and look, like Charles is saying right here, come on, guys, don't eat steroids or trend. We're not advocating trend. The trend is a joke. Like, it's just funny to watch. It's sort of like we're joking around about, yeah, come join my Ponzi. It's the same shit. Like, no, like mostly buy Bitcoin, buy some Ethereum, or buy your main L1 tokens. Have like 20% of the portfolio degeneracy, but like, you know, stay on the safe shit. Like, you buy the good shit, you know. Like,
yeah, go to the doc, bro. You get pulled over with fucking steroids, bro. You're gonna get a wild fucking burrito up your ass, depending what part you're in the United States, dog. I'm saying it is a felony, homie. You know what I'm saying? So don't be fucking around with no fucking steroids and shit, lad, because you will get fucked by the police, dude. Hard. You know what I'm saying? And docs will issue you TRT, man. But you've got to be careful with certain docs. Some docs will say the conventional stance on the way Anabolic Doc explained it to me was that conventionally for men, we should be normally at 800 fucking
nanograms
testosterone.
But
they moved the medical industry moved the overturned window and said, no, that's not true. It's 400 now.
Which is bullshit. Because our testosterone has been going down since the 50s, basically.
Exactly.
Right?
So they moved down the overturned window. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, one doc was telling me, no, dude, like, I can't get you on it. Well, he was telling one of my buddies, no, I can't get you on it. You're at 400 you got 400 tests, bro. That's normal. Right. And the other doc's like, told my other buddy, like, no, dude, you're under 600, dude. You need to get on test. Normal should be 800. The medical industry wants to keep it at 400. You know what I'm saying? And God forbid you go to the VA, bro. VA will take a fucking, dude, they'll pull some fucking teeth to fucking get on TRT and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it too, man, you just can't get on TRT. They got to tune you, bro, because I had to start off with 4 mLs. And then at one point in time, I went to 0.35 mL because my blood pressure was too high. Then I adjusted my diet. And once I got my diet squared away, then I could go back to my 0.45 or 0.5 mLs. You know what I'm saying? Weekly. But it's a tuning process. It takes about a good 4 or 5 months, bro. And like you said, some people have no side effects. Like my best friend had no side effects. And some people do have side effects, like I do, man. My blood pressure shoots the fuck up if I don't watch what I eat, homie.
So what's the main like? Because like I mean obviously I've researched this stuff. We've talked about it and stuff like that. Because like I plan on getting on TRT eventually, right? But I'm trying to lose some weight. I gotta lose some weight. Like it's just like it is what you know. It's not good to be like to jump on the shit when you're like I'm 270 pounds. It's not good. Like,
I mean, I would push you towards your doc just to see what he tells you, man. But TRT is great for losing weight, bro. If you can maintain the discipline of watching what you eat, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, because testosterone, you're basically your fucking engine's running on fucking like good shit. You're running on and there's a difference between TRT and blasting, which are two different. This is what people don't understand is like what Boogie's on. He's just on where he should be where he should be at like 25 or something like that, which is pretty, which is like as a guy, like guys, you can handle testosterone because you're a dude. Our whole lives we've had to, even born, you got little babies have testosterone, right? Yep. Yeah, like babies have testosterone, girls even have testosterone, very small amount, but they do. But guys, we can handle testosterone extremely well because it's our hormone that we do it. Yeah. But father time will make everyone its bitch. The wall stays undefeated. There's a wall for the guys too. It just comes slower. It's a much more of like a gradual like cliff off. You don't notice it, but like if like you notice it in decades, not in years, right? You're like, if you think back to like how were you at 19? Damn, I was kind of like I literally, when I think of myself at 19, I think of like I was just jumping like a not a jackrabbit, but like I'm like my legs were pogo sticks. Like I was just like
everywhere, bro.
Energy. Like infinite energy.
DCC, you think? You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
Dude, as it is, you think I got high energy, bro. When you get on test, bro, like, dude, if you're on the ball, bro, you're watching your fucking diet, dude. Your energy levels are amazing. Me, I'm an intermittent fasting keto guy. Once I get to the top of the bull run, I'll probably become a carnivore guy, like Charles Fuchs is saying over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I notice that my body doesn't like to run on carbs. I'm fats and meats and shit like that, dude. Cheeses and stuff like that.
And that's a lot of genetics as well, because there's a lot of like, depending on some white boys and some Asians are extremely carb heavy, and other white people and stuff are completely fat. Like they need to run out fat.
Dude, us Mexicans, bro, we can get fat, homie.
No, yeah. Oh no, I know it's kind of a weird thing because Mexicans are such a fucking we have such a weird thing where like our genetics are weird. Like because like I met people where like they're running like basically a high protein, high fat diet. Other people are super skinny on high carb. Like they drink Cokes and fucking eat bread and shit, skinny as fucking shape. It's fucking ridiculous. Everyone's so different. It's because of genetics.
Yeah, dude. I got homies at work, bro. Like, dude, one cat, he's in great shape. He's about 48 years old, 47 years old, bro. Dude, eats whatever the fuck he wants, dude.
Yeah, and like I mean, Myron's one of those, and so genetically speaking, he's like longer, taller guy, really good metabolism. Like he could still get fat. Like he was fat at some point, but he never but still, his fat was never like a fat, like around Mexican fat.
Yeah. Well, Myron, you look at him, bro. He just looks like a thin guy, bro. But I kind of got like the same physique as him, but I'm shorter, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm more ripped than what I am fucking built. He doesn't look like he's super duper fucking pumped, like swollen shit. He looks like he's ripped. Unless I start taking fucking dog food and working on fucking houses, bro, building subdivisions and shit.
Oh my god, maybe we should go on that story. That story is funny as fuck. But dude, you guys we're depending on how the year goes and stuff, we're thinking maybe throwing a crypto mindset meetup at the end of the year. Maybe. It's still maybe. We might have to. We're gonna do one. We're gonna do one next year for sure, 100%. But like, just people love it. Like I get so many DMs about like, bro, when's the next one? I missed this one, bro. I can you do one at the end of the year, the beginning of the year, you know? Yeah. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it in the summer. It's just like I just don't want like. We just had too many little incidents of people like they were fucking almost passing out from the heat and stuff because they were like you can handle one day, then the second you're like because some of the guys go hard. They're drinking, and then the next day, you know, like the late nights and the drinking, and then like they start getting all, you know.
Yeah, dude. Dude, the fucking tequila, man. Tequila, fucking.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, tequila. And stuff. I was mostly like one thing I would recommend for guys too, if you're out. I mean, any drinking in general, right? I mean, obviously a club soda, vodka or a club soda, maybe a tequila is that's about the healthiest drink because drinking's bad anyway. Like drinking's bad, bro. Like stop it. Dude. But you know, a tequila, a good agave tequila or a white tequila or a vodka is about as healthy as you can go. If you like when I go out drinking, I usually just drink. I like cognac myself, but I drink it with like too many people. Like, let me get a Jack and Coke. Why? Like, you're already drinking a Jack and Daniels. You might as well get a Diet Coke with it. Why are you fucking drinking a fucking like a sugar bomb too on top of it?
Dude, tell me about it, dude. That's why I can only stick to fucking straight up fucking liquor, bro. Like the beer, like the carbs and the fucking beer and the sugars. Fuck that shit. The next morning, I want to shoot myself, bro. Not literally, cats. I don't really mean that. I just mean dude, I get a major depression spell, bro, the following fucking day, dude.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude. If I fuck with sugar and carbs and all that other shit when I'm drinking, nah, dude. I don't touch that shit. Like I said, man. But then again, I'm in my 40s, DCC. You're a little
right,
man. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you'd be surprised. Like, it's like every person's a little different. It's like people, like your metabolism slows down every 3 to 4 years, and then you notice it on the 5th year. It's like in 5s. It's like it's like something like that, and then you over a decade, you're like when I think back, I'm like I could literally think like when I was 30, then I think to 19, I could think of like 3 periods in time wise where metabolism slowed down. But because your metabolism is so high, the slowdown isn't that much. But like the one that I noticed was 31. Holy fuck, 31. Yeah. That one hit me like a truck. God damn, that was crazy. That one was
about 33, bro. It hit me hard, bro. Really hard. And I was like, dude, I always felt like shit. And I was like, dude, I need to adjust this fucking diet bullshit, bro. And lo and behold, that's what it was. My body didn't fucking like carbs. But then again, man, I think it's a lot of the shit they put in the food, bro.
Yeah. It definitely is. That's why I'm like so happy about RFK coming in. Look, even if he can't do much, he can. I know he'll get rid of like the bad dyes. That alone is a big one. And like, and the thing is, like, we're not even half a year into the Trump presidency. You know, we're gonna because the United States is going to increase their food standards. The rest of the world's also going to get better. I mean, the rest of the world is a lot better than the United States on it and stuff. But if we increase our standards, the rest of the world will have to increase their standards more to like try to compete with us, which is really good. So overall, this is going to push, you know, the human health a lot, which I really like and stuff like that. Also, you know, like RFK's on testosterone as well, and he's working out. He's
jacked, bro.
He's jacked.
He's
for his age.
Jacked, dude. How old is he, man? It's like he's almost Trump's age, ain't he?
Yeah, like let me see. RFK age. 71 years old. Motherfucker. Yeah, 71 motherfucking years old. Damn, son.
I'm gonna have to tell my dad to get on some of that shit, bro. I'm saying.
Let me see. RFK.
RFK smashed the reporter, bro. Aye, dude.
Yeah, he looks like the here, let me share my screen real quick. Dude, I was kind of like I was missing being on stream.
Look at that shit, son.
Yeah, that's at 70. He's probably 70 here, but like or 69, but like that's insanity, dude. Wait, hold up. Oh no, I thought this guy looked like one of my buddies from back in the day. I was like, no way, that's Puto. I have a buddy, we call him Puto and shit because he was just we basically call him we're just basically calling him a slut. This guy fucking everything, bro. Oh my god, this guy was fucking everything. So we just call him, what's up, Puto? What's up, Puto? What's up?
A white looking Puto, bro. I'm saying.
Yeah, he was a white looking Hispanic dude and shit, looked like this and shit. Worked in landscaping too and stuff. Good dude. He's got a family now.
Yeah, white dudes turn red, bro.
Yeah.
They turn fucking like red or golden brown, dude. I'm saying after a couple of years of fucking working landscaping and shit like that.
Look, I will tell you this right now because I've met in shape people that are 70. I know some guys that are still doing triathlons and were doing spin classes and teaching like they were still doing mountain work. Like I knew a guy that was, I would say late 60s. I was still mountain climbing, doing shit like that. Because you know, like in my business back in the day, I worked for a bunch of rich white people. Like this is the truth. Yeah. Like that's what it was. Like bunch of rich white people in these houses, and all the ones were in shape. They were all like, I will tell you this right now. Even if you're in shape, right? The guys in here that are saying like Charles right here, right? Charles was saying, he's like, do this and this. You end up being really skinny. They're just so skinny. And then I saw one guy that was in the best shape of his life, around 73. Yeah, like mini heart attack. I'm talking about in shape. It's because you're stretching your body out. You don't have the muscle mass anymore. And like he started getting joint. Like he really broke his wrist. He broke his ankle. It's just the bones are frail. You just like what happens too is you want to be really lean in shape, and then around your late 60s, I'm talking about healthy weight. You want to gain some weight because the problem is in their 70s you thin out, and I've seen it too. This is for natural guys. If you're on TRT, I think you'll have the muscle mass, and muscle mass will compensate for the lack of fat. But like the problem is like a lot of people get their first sickness, or not sickness, but like they get sick or a cold, and like a lot of people die in their 70s and 80s because they essentially get too skinny.
No,
they have trouble gaining weight. You know,
My doc says that's one of the main things, bro. Muscle mass prolongs freaking life, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
the leg mass was the big thing, because that's what really like that's like your thighs, you know, is where like that is a like the single-handedly most important muscle group when you get older, because that means you can get out of a chair.
Yeah,
because if you can move around, your arm, you could have a bum arm, or like you could have like a fucked up arms and your back's all fucked up. But if you move yourself, you can kind of move around your house. You can like live by yourself, or you and your spouse or whatever. But like the moment you can't get up anymore, you become a burden to your family.
Yep,
a big burden. It's bad,
man. And like when mom comes to visit, bro. I mean, mom's already about 71, dude. And she just wants to chill and watch TV. Like, mom, go outside, go do some gardening, go do some stuff, bro. Because I mean, your body doesn't stay in motion, bro. You end up freaking. I tell her in Spanish, "Te vas a quedar atorada." You're gonna stay stuck, you know. And
I'm sending my mom pretty soon this summer. I'm sending her to go to the pyramids in Mexico, to go run and walk, check it all out and shit. I want to do it one of these years too. It's just like, I'm locked in. I'm too like 2025 locked in, bro. I can't. Like, I just can't. No, I'm not doing anything, any international traveling. You know, just stateside. That's it. But like, it had to be something really special for me to go outside. But like outside of like the country. But it's just, I gotta stay locked in for the space right now. You know, because this is the year. Like I could have fucked off last year and done shit like that. But like this year is like 2025 and maybe even 26, because the way shit's going, you guys, like this cycle could bleed into early 26. Because of interest rates and stuff.
I was looking at that shit, man. And dude, this is probably, well, I mean, DCC, the last bull run, the top of the bull runs when I came in last time around, bro. Yeah. And I've heard from multiple crypto people, bro, that have been from your time frame. I say, dude, this is the worst one they've ever fucking.
Oh, it's the worst. It's absolutely, this is the worst cycle ever. It's a kangaroo market. You have to be so niche into something, and to like the reason we did really good, our course and our guys did so good for this little section of it, is because we had a nice little pump that tires pump for meme coins. That was a nice little cycle run, and then so Solana started bleeding. We had a pump that tires nice pump, and there was some nice meme coins, PEDs, and everyone having fun a little bit. Then it calmed down, and then we were super niche into Sonic. We were in position. Sonic took off for a little bit, and then Shadow took off. So like if you look at it, our guys suffered less because I'm in other groups. And like, bro, people are killing themselves. Not like, well, some people literally, but like you don't know about it because they're not talking about chat anymore. But they're like, bro, if you were Solana, bro, all the Solana only guys have like Nansen and all these guys, they completely like deuced out. They've just barely come back now.
Yeah,
because it was that bad. Because they would have got not killed, but they had to like run and duck away for a while. Like the fucking. What do you call it? The cabal. What do you call those fucking guys? The smoking cabal. What is that shit called when you smoke? It's like the Stiz cabal or whatever the fuck it's called. It's like, the people who are always smoking on those e-cigarettes and shit. What is that called?
You talking about that vape shit?
Yeah, the vape cabal, right? All those guys, all those streamers and shit. Those guys all fucking beer. They're barely starting to talk a little bit right now, barely, because they like all the Solana heavy guys. Solana got fucked in the ass. The price is not that bad.
Hard, bro, because the thing is, Solana basically beat BNB from all the fucking memes, dude. Everybody and their mother was on fucking Solana for the memes. You know what I'm saying? And then once Solana crashed, dude, everything just came down, crashing down along with motherfucking Ethereum, son.
Yeah, because if you look right here, Solana topped with Trump, right? The Trump coin was the top for Solana, but Solana's not that bad, dude. If you look at sure, it peaked here about $300, right? Like it did peak at $300 for a second, right? You can't tell here, but it waked up here. It says to it. This is the show I'm telling you. Look, we all know we saw Solana hit $300. I saw it. You did too. Yeah. But this thing hit two. Look at it. Now they're lying and saying it only hit 286. That's a lie. It $300.
Depending on what chart, yeah, of course.
Yeah, depending on what chart, but that's what I'm saying. This is how they whitewash history. Now you guys have been here a while. You know what I'm talking about. They cooked the charts a little bit to make it look a little better.
We caught it at about $12, I think, bro.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about it. I didn't pull the trigger until about I think it was $16 personally.
Dude, that's still a fucking fabulous price, dude.
Yeah, I know. So for me and my Solana bags, I'm doing incredible right now. Like I'm still at 5-6x. Like short term, it's like, oh fuck yeah, man. I was much higher in price, but like Like this is why when I took profits back in Solana. Like I'm not mad at 230. Like it's 123 right now. That's a great price. It's not bad. And why people are mad is because they went all in leverage to make a bunch of fast money on meme coins and they got fucked
hard.
They're down. So they're not like Solana's only down. Let's just call it 50%. It's probably 60, but like 50%, right? Solana's down 50%. Their meme coins are down 95%. Cooked.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Me and Twinkie, when we were on stream one time, I think we had told everybody, the Moongangers, bro, like, dude, if you're in Giga Chat, bro, we're approaching 9.5 cents, bro. It may be time to start taking some motherfucking profits, dude. And I got my profits.
Remember what I told you?
Yeah, you had mentioned that, bro. And then I looked at the chart, bro, and I'm like, dude, my chart analysis was at about 9.3 or 9.3 cents. And I'm like, dog, it went up to 9.5, 9.6. I'm like, you know what, bro? I'm going to pull the trigger on this shit. And I tried pulling the trigger at about 9.4, bro. And it turned out that I stayed in just a couple seconds long enough to hit 9.6. And I sold a good portion of that shit. But I was telling everybody, bro, like, dude, get ready for this shit. Fucking, we're about to top off on Giga Chat.
The Giga's right now at 1.6 cents.
It's the market cap on that sucker right now, man.
Oh, $159 million.
Dude, we got people in at about 16,000, bro. 15,000. Twinkie got in at like about 9 or 10, homie. I'm saying,
yeah, you guys got in really cheap on that one and stuff like. I think the only two.
I should have got on that fat shit you talked about, bro.
No, I showed you guys. I showed you Crypto Coffee. I showed so many people during the last conference, bro. Now I got it when I got in earlier than that, but like when because I've been already joking around and laughing about it for about a week, but the market cap was still sub-million at the time.
Yeah, I remember
it was like 400. I think it was 400. I think I showed you and Coffee and Boogie. I mean, you and Twinkie and a couple other people that are in the car with us. It was 400K,
give or take.
It's $14 million right now still. After it, and Joe Rogan, they're talking about it. It's literally the most viral meme right now,
dude. Nick, on what chain is it on though? Freaking,
it's on Solana. Solana,
dude. Surprising, man.
Oh wow! It just jumped up $1 million right now.
Boom! There you go, son.
So literally, I found it around here, like right here, the first literally the first.
You got that bitch on logarithmic, man.
Yeah. I found it like really early in here, but really, I look at when it comes to meme coins and stuff. I look at market cap because it's just the supply's all out. That's not normal, but like with this is the one good thing I do like about this shit. I found this out through Instagram research. And that's how I caught N2 really early. And this is how like Kyle got into N2 at 80K market cap.
Yeah, dude.
You know, and like he told me, I was pissed, bro, because I was like, motherfucker, you told me at 100. He told me like a 2x after he 2x. So I was like, you fucking asshole. Like you call, I was like, Kyle, you call me right away, motherfucker. You hear me? You call this Pepe head right away.
I mean, DCC. I'm always seeing fucking memes pop up all over the place on Instagram. How do you know which one's gonna be good? I've seen some really funny ones with fucking Jordan or Belfort Jordan
there's a little bit of sauce. It's hard to teach it. I'm a teacher and it's hard to teach because you have to know what could possibly go viral, like the N2 stuff, like creativity. Like if they just did one meme, like one meme's enough to maybe get it a little bit off, right? But like here, where do I have it?
Like that nigga chain, man. That's still super duper fucking marketable, bro.
Yeah, this is the original one, but I don't have the other one.
Nigga chain, the first AI layer 2 blockchain built on Solana by niggas for niggas.
It's that, right? And then it's like it had all this cool songs and stuff. It was really funny, and they kept dropping.
And by nigga chain AI layer 2. Give a fuck about what your bitch thinks. Give a fuck about what a broke nigga thinks. Give a fuck about what your mama thinks. This is nigga chain.
Yeah, it's because it's like there's coins that are trying to be racist, but they're not. They're just being hateful racist, which is not going to work, right? And this is just funny and it's I hate saying the word empowering. Versus like with this right here is like this is another thing. I did a whole class with the founder of Goggles and why he's the most successful meme coin on Sonic.
Yeah,
and they had this whole meme called Goggles, right? Like which is like goggles stay on. So they had this whole here. Give me 1 second. Like they had this whole thing where I did a whole semi class on it and I explained. I did it to and I've had the guy on and stuff, right? And the whole thing with that when I went so viral is because they had some luxury item that like showed like value in this, but like the big problem is a lot of people try to do that and they they promote stuff that only skinny people can wear, and the problem is most people are not skinny, so that like you can't like if you wear like imagine you have these little like tight jean shit, and people you can't fit in tight jeans are like, oh, that's cool, but it won't go viral because everyone can jump on it, right? If imagine like I see people trying to like do the whole Louis Vuitton belt thing and stuff, but then the reason that stuff doesn't work that often or go as viral as other stuff is because if you ever wear like those belts and stuff, I mean, even if I know guys are jacked or in shape, but they're jacked, those belts dig into their fucking skin and their stomach.
You can't see that shit, man. I know marketing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you need something. You need something like a piece, like so. He attached a piece of clothing and a piece of clothing that like Gucci, right? Oh, so he's borrowing on the Gucci sort of like popularity, right? Of like luxury, which it's really not really luxury, really, but like luxury, right? And then he attached to something everyone can wear, like shoe. The reason shoes go so viral is because everybody, even if your feet are fat, you can wear some nice shoes, right? Goggles, right? Sunglasses. You can be really fat. Everybody can wear it. A hat can go viral. Watches. You can be like you. I've seen fat as fuck dudes, 300-pound guys with Rolexes on. They just buy an extra link or two and they can wear it. You know what I mean? There's certain things where like fat rich dudes and skinny rich dudes, just rich people in general can wear. That stuff goes viral, right? So
hence Richard Hart.
But he's like the goggles stay on, right? So you have some ridiculous shit where you're like wearing ski. I'm wearing ski goggles right now, right? Gucci ski goggles. The goggles stay on, ladies and gentlemen. And what it basically means is, oh fuck, the price is pumping, man. Goggles stay on, baby. So it's like, yeah, we're pumping, baby. Like, oh my god, the price is crashing. Are you selling? No, goggles stay on.
Yeah.
So it's like this word is just he mixed a couple like, and it was kind of he said some of it's on purpose and parts of it were kind of an accident. He just got lucky. But it was like this whole thing where like, I mean, goggles stay on. I mean, oh, you're selling? You're faggot. Goggles stay on. Like
a little bit off on that, man, dude. There's a really nice liquidity pool on Shadow, bro, with that fucking token. Hint, hint, you know what I'm saying?
Hint.
If you're willing to sit in front of your computer a little while all day, man, instead of playing fucking video games, bro, you can make some dinero with that fucking LP. You know what I'm saying?
Suspenders, belts, yeah, but like the marketing, a lot of coins are just like it's too cartoony. Like the AI stuff's much more useful. Like they're like the N2 stuff that's borrowing like rapper stuff and all this. It's funny, right? And like let me see, do I have any other ones? Like, dude, leave me alone. Like this is like that one. Like this one's borrowing funny anime culture, not just cartoon culture, anime culture, and then mixing in their general like good audio and then good cuts. Like this one. This one's funny right here. Like,
Leave me alone!
Nigga chain.
Nigga chain!
Did you bridge yet? Did you bridge yet?
Who the fuck comes up with shit like that, dude?
That's what I'm talking. And then that's the reason.
Prunes or some shit, bro. You got to be smoking a lot of weed, bro, to come up with shit.
And you have to know what's funny. And some people are just they don't know what's funny is. There's tons of shit that goes viral that's cringe. Like the Chill Guy. I knew Chill Guy was not going to do well. Eventually, what's Chill Guy now? It's dead.
Dude, I didn't even know it was a coin for Chill Guy, bro. I thought it was just a meme that was running on fucking. You know what I'm saying?
It was a psyop. And no, that shit's long and dead. It's not going to come back. Like it might do like a little like limp pump, but it's not going to like Gig. I know Giga will come back. I know Frog will do okay. Punk's going to do good. N2 will come back. What happened to N2 is that Fat did so well, and then because it's a whole black thing, that money rotated over there. That's what happened.
Is freaking Walter on that shit, bro?
Well, I told people about it and stuff like that. I mean, obviously, I always tell it. And the thing is, too, if you guys are in any of the Telegram chats, I sometimes put stories on there. I posted stories on my Instagram and on my Telegram, what's called stories. I posted the N2 really early, and I posted Fat really early too, because Fat came out while we were in the courses and the sales and stuff, so we were kind of off of it and stuff. But it's like, you have to notice it because the market's bad right now. They mentioned on Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer was mentioning it everywhere. He's like, this is the funniest thing ever. And then he mentions it on Joe Rogan. So he mentions it on his own show. Then he mentions it on Joe Rogan's show. And Joe Rogan's laughing his ass off about it.
Did they play? I'm assuming they played the meme on the show,
yes,
right?
They did.
Dude, Dude, that shit must have fucking pumped to the moon, bro. I wish I could see on the chart exactly the day that happened. Well, I mean, I could probably do some research.
You can probably do some research. I'm not sure what day it happened, but I remember seeing it and laughing my ass off, and I was like, "Oh, bro!" But let me tell you this. I'll be really honest, right? I got it at 60,000 market cap.
And I'm assuming you got that bitch on radium too, right? That's probably what.
Yeah, pumped out from radium, but yeah, radium. But you can also use even now you can even you can use Jupiter, and it will route it through there. But like it's better to go because you charge an extra little fee or whatever. It's better, it's like if you're using an aggregator or whatever. But
dude, it'll eventually have a little bit of a correction, man. So I could probably go a little bit. Now, Shadow, on the other hand, bro, dude, I was like, dude, I'll wait for Shadow to dip, because usually when new coin launches happen, bro, they usually dip in 2-3 fucking couple days. Shadow didn't do that, bro. I didn't know it was gonna have those type of tokenomics, dude.
I figured out on that, so like I did pretty good on it. Right now it's kind of like we can talk about Shadow for a second. Let me where's my chart? Shadow. Okay, so Shadow right now is sitting at about $57, and X33 sitting about $10 lower than that. So it's sitting about in the low mid 40s right now. So like, let me share the old screen here, right? So like, we got here as high as about $182. If it wick, so this is actually pretty accurate, but like there was a wick on some exchanges where it went up to 200, but like 180 is pretty true on this one. And you have to notice, like, it launched here. This starting wick is not actually correct, actually, because there was already a large amount of supply. When it launched, it was only at $5. It kind of launched at $5 essentially, but then very quickly it went up. It was at $25.
Boom. I remember we're talking about it, bro. We're about to meet up at the Crypto Mindset in Vegas, bro. I'm saying.
Yeah, and then this crashed. Then it crashed to $5 through $4 for a second, and it was there for that $4, $5, $6 range for a while, and then like I didn't take any profit initially. I just kept all that high interest. The yield was thousands of percent. I'm talking about legit thousands and thousands of percent AGR. I just kept all my coins and just kept repothcating into the pool and really growing that thing. And then I took some Sonic and put more money in, and then it just blasted off. It went from that $5 low. Let's just call it. Most people in our groups and stuff we obviously had $24 on my stream. We had them in the Crypto Mindset course before the product even launched and shit. So our guys were in the rare position where we knew this was going to happen. We knew this was going to launch, not with the price appreciation, but the launch. And most of our guys got in between $25 and $15. And this thing pumped to $200 and then went down and stayed in above 100 for a long time and generated, like, it's still today. You could generate thousands of percent APRs on certain pools. On the shadow pools right now, I know what they're kind of doing. They cut the emissions down on that pools in order to they're doing some strategy in the background right now.
Yeah, I do notice that everything tightens up, bro. Whenever the EPOC, bro, what I'm saying.
Yeah, every week or every vote, they can choose to lower their emissions. So I think right now what they're doing is they're increasing emissions, but not they can contract so they can every epoch or every week they can choose to cut their inflation down by 25 or 50%. I think it's 50% every week, it's 25% lowering their inflation every week of like coins they can emit of the shadow realm of the shadow project. But if you cut 25, let's just say if I go from 100 coins a week to 75, I can increase the weekly inflation by 25% again. But guess what? It's 25% of 75, not 100 anymore.
Yeah, they end up.
It takes 2 weeks to get back to 100.
Yep, exactly, bro. I didn't like what they did with their point system. I mean, they didn't reduce the point system, but they cleaned it up. For example, if you have 428,000 points, bro, they just mark it as 420, and I saw a lot of people spazzing over that shit, bro.
It's because the way, like, I get why they did it, because it looked bad. Like the top wallets just looked like I saw tons of people was like, man, I'm not even gonna do this anymore because like the points, because the whales got 8 billion points. You didn't feel like it did. I know why they were doing it, because it just looked ridiculous. Even me, I was like, God damn, bro. It's like basically the strategy on points is you're leveraging a bunch of stables. You're leveraging a bunch of stables. That's what you're doing. You're essentially looping stables to get maxing out points. Like I'll tell you about I'm not going to say it on YouTube here because like I don't know how safe it is really, but like there's products you can use on Sonic. I didn't even mention it in the course because I showed people the safest ways to like maximize points, but there's a way to like leverage out your points. So like I could like for every $1, let's just say $1 of USDC would get me, I don't know, it would give me like 6 points a day for one stable. Yep. I could get that as high as 97 points per day.
Yep. There's a certain coin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's ways to do it. So so it's really incentivizing for these whales to come in and stuff, to metrics and stuff, and it's working because it's bringing money in, and then people notice like, oh, you can yield because why Sonic's doing so well and holding up so good, and there's tons of places to yield farm right now, is because it's the 2021 cycle. It's all the yield farming. People want that back, and you can't get it anywhere else. I mean. All the yield farming is like basically dead on Pulse Chain. I know I have been talking to Hexy Bastard. Hexy Bastard's making a comeback tour, and he's gonna really, I think 9 inch is gonna start having good yields. You know, Fast Abdul's out here too. But like Richard killed the yield. You know, Richard killed the yield a little bit on Pulse Chain. But if you actually look on other chains, their yield's already dead too. Like the yield's dead as fuck everywhere, right? It's only Sonic that has decent yield, unless you're just on like a Barra chain, on some like VC shit, and it's kind of bullshit yield. You're not really making money.
Yeah,
you know?
And that's telling some of my homies, man. Right now, the most bullish projects that I see, bro. Well, not even one of them's not even a project. It's Bitcoin and fucking Sonic, bro. That's where the shit's at right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And of course, man, some people like to do LPs and ETH and Sonic, and I'm like, dog, why not BTC and Sonic, homie? BTC been holding up pretty well, man. I've been seeing a lot of bear flags, bro. A lot of fucking like downtrends on fucking ETH.
I'm because I still like Ethereum, right? I hold a lot of Ethereum. I'm really, really, really tempted. I'm really I'm really tempted to move some of my Ethereum and just yield farm it, and then like I don't care if I get an impermanent loss, because because usually the impermanent loss will be Sonic's going to outpump Ethereum, and
eventually
I'll end up with more Ethereum.
Right. But yeah, exactly, bro.
And so I'm just getting paid. So I'm getting paid to hold my Ethereum, or just like. But the one thing I will say about the Bitcoin side, you're right. But the liquidity pools aren't that deep yet. Like if I threw one full Bitcoin, let's just say I transferred a full Bitcoin LBTC, whatever the wrapper is they're using, or WBTC, because they're using WBTC or LBTC as the main wrappers for in Sonic. A lot of the pools, I've been checking them out, like they're only like $200,000 in liquidity pool. So if I throw a Bitcoin in, I'm gonna dilute the pool by 40% jumping in.
And me and Sloth were checking it out a couple days ago, bro. And I think it looked pretty good 2-3 days ago, dude, give or take. You know what I'm saying? For BTC Sonic, because dude, I was in that fucking Sonic ETH one, dude, and dude, like I didn't like what I was getting out of there, bro. Because of course ETH has been underperforming a little bit. I do think it's gonna make a comeback, bro, because you do have fucking the president's sons and daughters buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? World Liberty Financial and all that other stuff. It's probably going to make a comeback, man. It's probably just not going to be as bullish as what we expected it to be at 36,000 or 26,000. You know? I
mean, I think 12K is still in the cards.
Yeah, man, it's not outside the realm of possibilities, man. But dude, I was adamant. I used to think that, dude, the way fucking Ethereum usually performs, 26,000, 32,000, bro. Especially if we get an ETF for it, bro. Then fucking, dude, Vitalik, bro. Fuck. Dude shouldn't have gotten a girlfriend, homie. Became lazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
what's this about him smelling some dog's ass or some shit?
He was at some thing, looking at some robot that, like, I mean, I think it was a Boston Dynamics robot or something like that. And then
fucking around, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was just playing around. And then, like, that's the thing when you're that famous, you gotta be so careful because you're being filmed, whether you know it or not.
Exactly.
You know,
man.
like Charles Hopkinson, right? Like, Charles Hopkinson, right? Like he wasn't even. I guess he was famous at the time because like this is during the bear market of 2017, so this is 2018, 19. You know, he's at the Cosmopolitan at the Litecoin conference for some reason, and he's got a couple of crypto influencer chicks around him, and he's got crypto finally on his lap. Like they caught him in 4K. Like I mean, like obviously he's probably smashing or doing something with like some crypto thought.
Could it be going down the Joe Rogan route? Could it be that somebody's fucking telling fucking Vitalik, don't improve Ethereum or we're gonna fuck you up, dude?
Oh, there's something. I think I don't know if it's that. I mean, he does look like he's trying to upgrade it now, but I think what's happening is that they're intentionally suppressing Ethereum to fuck over like real crypto right now until they have more of a grasp on it. They don't have enough control of the Ethereum supply. So like I think a lot of what's happening right now is like that's what's happening. Like because like the real they figured out like, oh, all these crypto guys, their money is essentially it's essentially a vertical out of Ethereum price through the L1s. So let's cut out Ethereum, and then we only pump what we own, which is Solana and and just random shit.
Yeah, and you're right. They could be trying to get their hands more on ETH, bro, before they let it fucking run.
Like why they're about to pass the ETF for they're about to pass the ETF right now for staking. It's happening now. It's like, and the Dogecoin one's happening, the Litecoin one's happening, Solana's happening, and
dude, the Doge one's gonna fucking run, bro. I know. I got a gut feeling that one's gonna run so fucking hard, dude.
Within, I would say within a month to 3 weeks, it's gonna be the meme coin top.
That's kind of like the Trinity, bro. I mean, maybe you'll argue the point that Litecoin is, but that's kind of like the Trinity, bro, because you got your ETH, your Bitcoin, and your fucking Doge, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm super bullish. I mean, like I still hold a decent amount of Litecoin. I've been stacking some Doge for this next run. I think it's going to overall be really good. Kronos did that whole inflation thing where they kind of increased it by guess what happened?
What happened?
Now all the ETFs that Trump's going to create are going to be through crypto.com now.
Boom. That's why they increased it. And they had been saying that shit, that they were going to increase the inflation because they were expecting to onboard a shitload of new people, bro.
Because guess what? This is what happens with a lot of projects is you like Balancer. The reason Balancer didn't do well last cycle and this cycle so far, even though they have great tech, is because their tokens really mature. They just don't have enough emissions to give gangster ass yields out.
Yep.
You have to have inflation. You have to certain amount. Like the reason Hex did so good too. I mean, I know what Richard's doing now. Like right now, the price is doing bad anyway. So let's fuck over all these guys who are just rolling, staking, and hurting the price, not letting it pump. But like obviously, we just had nonstop bad stuff. I mean, shame. I mean, like it's not none of us guys in here, but like there's a bunch of retards that follow other fucking crypto YouTubers and fucking Twitter dudes.
Yeah, man.
Like PEDs is cancer. Even if it was let's just say it was a good idea. Let's just say it was good. It has done so much harm now. I don't think it's worth forking it. I don't think it's worth touching it. Just let it die. We're better off rolling a brand new stablecoin complete. Like the reason, I mean, people don't care about the stablecoin. They just care that the thing goes to $1 so they could sell. It's like I'm poor and I want to buy $100 of PEDs, and when it goes to $1, I have $1 million. That's really what that's what it comes down to. Because there is people who caught it really dirt cheap. And I made money off of PEDs, but I was just trading emotion. Like I didn't even. Most days I wasn't even looking at the charts. I was just looking at like, damn, everyone doesn't shut the fuck about PEDs. Time to sell.
Yep. At the end.
And then I would say, hey, you guys, dude, no one's talking about PEDs right now. Remember how everyone's talking about PEDs? I've looked back in all my streams. I've said it tons of times. I think right here is a decent time to buy. And then literally a few weeks later, PEDs, everyone that's what happens. It was the easiest coin to trade because like the Hexicans in Twitter were just like as soon as PEDs, and then I'm like sell.
Yeah, man. Dude, and Richard's done everything he could for the community, bro. He staked a shitload of the fucking Hex, dude. There's nothing else he can do. He set up it's assumed that he set up fucking pumped out tires, bro, so we can burn a little bit of pulse chain as well.
He did it. I mean, absolutely did that.
You know what I'm saying? Dude, we wanted meme coins on Pulse Chain. We got meme coins on Pulse Chain. You know what I'm saying? Dude, he's doing everything in his power. Dude, he's just had a fucking bad streak of luck, bro.
I mean, they went after we like they just went after him. You know, it's tough. I mean, he's really I think he's less scared about the SEC thing's pretty serious, but like I think what really scared him was the fucking what's that fucking organization, man? It's getting a little late now.
You're talking about fucking Interpol and shit.
The Interpol, because he's more of a European. You know, he's still American at heart, but like he left America. He's been out of America forever, and you know he tried Latin America. You know, kind of got robbed and shit. Maybe like because like Richard's really smart, but like some of the stuff I've heard, it just sounds like not street smart.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Like, and then he's like, "Fuck it, I'm going to Scandinavia and I'm going to these Nordic countries and shit because I like white girls." He likes I like blonde girls. I'm like, cool. That's it. You know, that's
Snow
cool.
Bunny, bro.
But then now that they're fucking after him in the Snow Bunny era, and then now he's probably pissed off right now because he can't have fun. It's hard for him to have fun because he's got to be careful in Snow Bunny.
Yeah,
you know, the Eurozone's gay as fuck. You know, you know what they just you know what I sent you on Instagram. You know, because of the hurricane.
Cannot see our messages on fucking Instagram, bro. Huh? People cannot see our messages on.
Oh no, they're horrible. I know.
Yeah, what did you send me, bro? You know what I'm saying?
So basically, this has happened. So Thailand, obviously, there's a big earthquake that happened in Thailand.
Yeah,
dude, man. Oh man, goddamn, dude. There's a big earthquake in Thailand, and it kind of hit a lot of Asia there. But 7.7 earthquake that happened a lot. Like supposedly thousands of people have died. Buildings are collapsing. A lot of buildings were like there was like that famous video of like of a skyscraper leaking water from the pool and stuff like that. All that stuff that's going down. Well, they just recently they legalized gambling in Thailand, and they're going to start opening casinos in Thailand now. And of course, they're probably doing it to help rebuild the country, make money, and like so. And the meme was basically it's like, I can't live in Thailand anymore. There's too many sins. Like you can buy steroids openly, you can fuck, it's just hookers and ladyboys everywhere. And now you're telling me there's gambling? It's too much. It's too much. I can't stay here. I'm gonna die.
That's too much fucking fun, bro. That's too much fucking fun, dude. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is so funny, dude. But
I don't remember who I mentioned this to, bro. You and I were at the craps table, bro. I think was it you that told, yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking buy you a ladyboy, bro. You started laughing your fucking ass off, dude.
Who?
Dude, you, bro. You're like, dude.
Oh yeah, I was like, man, keep that gay shit. Well, it's chill, bro.
Dude, we had fun out there, bro. We had fun.
No, it's really fun. But yeah, it's W Thailand. I've always wanted to go. I really didn't want to. I felt that whole thing back in the day was like, bro, it'd be so cool to do like the whole Muay Thai thing and shit and everything like that. But then the same thing too, like, I know I'd get bored eventually. I just get bored.
Dude, I like Vietnam, bro. Vietnam was off the chain, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you went to Vietnam. Yeah. I want to go. I want to do like a little Asia. I want to go like Vietnam, Thailand, South Korea, Japan. I just want to do like the big four right there.
Dude, Korea, bro. Like, dude, you can only really go to Seoul, bro. The whole fucking. I mean, dude, don't get mad at me. You're Korean, bro. But the whole country's a bunch of rice paddies and factories, bro. That's all it is, dude. Unless you go to fucking Seoul.
Yeah, I mean that's where I would go. I mean, where else would I? I mean, I know where to go because I got the homies that have been from Japan for years, so I know where to. I know go to Sokka. I know there's tons of places in Japan to go, but like I would because like I know like the language I know the least would be Korean really, and like the connections I have are least is Korean. So like
Korean girls are beautiful, though, bro.
I have to stay in the main one too. There's actually really cool things too. You can get like they have really cool like what do you call it, skin procedure stuff, and like they're the best when it comes to like like skincare and stuff like that, which I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to do. Why not?
A lot of real good plastic surgeon doctors out there and shit.
Oh yeah, Turkish hairlines. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But yeah, Vietnam was off the chain, bro. Dude, I remember me and my homie, bro. I paid for his meal and I paid for my meal. Now, I can't fuck around too much with carbs and shit like that. So I told a lady, hey, get me fucking 3 times the vegetables, 3 times the fucking beef in my fucking plate. And then I paid for my homie's meal and our drinks plus a couple tequila shots, bro. Paid like $6, dude. It was so fucking cheap.
That's a lot, bro. Why'd you pay so much?
I took $4,000 at that. I tried my fucking hardest to spend them all, dude. Pushing it as hard as I could, bro. $1,200, bro. That's the most I could spend, dude.
Damn, dude. I mean, that's why those. I mean, it's cool. That's why those countries work really good for like your digital nomad a little bit, right?
Man.
You have like a million. Like you can even do it. You can even huff with less money, but like you travel out there. If you have a way to make money through the internet, or you make social media or something like that, you can do pretty well. You can do really well. Your expense. It's a great way to cut expenses.
Asia's dope. I love it.
Yeah, I found a lot of guys who like at least I found the guys who are successful here. Never had trouble with the ladies. Go over there, they handle it pretty well because like usually it's the guys who just like they're not getting any pussy or nothing over here. Their money, like maybe they get one hit of money ever. They go over there, they fucking lose it a little bit. Not lose their money, but maybe get robbed a couple times. But like they just like go degeneracy for a while. Like I knew a guy that used to work for me and stuff that like, god damn, bro, he got lost for 4 months in Thailand.
Okay, what, in Thailand?
Thailand. He got lost for 4 months, came back, different person completely, and stuff like that. More confident and stuff, which is cool. But like I could tell he was partying for 4 fucking. He looked ragged as fuck. Dude.
Yeah, bro. I got a couple homies that stayed in the Marine Corps, bro. They got out of the Marine Corps and they exited the Marine Corps in Japan, stayed there a couple months, and they just moved to Thailand, bro. Said fuck it, I'm moving over there, dude. So I got a couple homies over there, a couple people in the Moon Gang that I know out there as well, man. They're pretty fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean everything is if you can handle it, and the thing is too, it's like eventually, like all the guys, like I know, it's actually a lot of guys in the supplement game. I know guys from the bodybuilding side. A lot of them move out to Thailand or Thailand's a big one for supplements. Oh man, the supplement business, holy shit, dude.
Yep. Yeah, man.
I don't know. I think the ladyboy shit's it's kind of like it's become like trend. It's a trend meme. Most guys are if you're out there, you're just fucking normal ass fucking chicks, or not normal, pretty you, right? Like you're just fucking chicks. It's like you have to go to the most degenerate parts to actually to get to that point, to get into that. Like I think it's being overblown because I got homies that go there and like, bro, they only have those I don't say things. They only have the ladyboys in like the specific couple areas.
Like Pattaya Beach, Bangkok, those areas, you get a lot of that shit there, bro. My unit went out there before I got to my unit, and they mentioned, dude, like, yeah, it's bad. In that area, you do see a lot of that ladyboy shit. Not so much in Vietnam, bro. You do see a couple, but it's not as abundant as you would see it up in fucking Thailand, dude.
Yeah, well, just Thailand's known for it because it's bigger, and it's you have an industry, it gets bigger. I can just live in Asia. I'm Asian. I can blend in, just do crypto. Asia, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and it's I think it's just too big of a meme, and it's funny though. It is funny and stuff like. But like they also have to be careful too because like even then like the reason they have to they advertise it very heavily is so you have they have plausible deniability. Not the guys that go there, the girl guys, because they get killed.
Yeah,
you can get killed. This is very dangerous. It's actually very dangerous. That's why they're so like, hey, this is this, so they don't get. Because you imagine you trick some dude, you'll get killed.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking ass whack. That shit happens, bro.
Connor Murphy's in Thailand, dude. There's a whole thing. There's a rabbit hole I jumped into. The Connor Murphy and there's the other guy. What's his fucking name? Connor Murphy's down there with some other dude. That's like a steroid guy. Forgot the name of the dude or whatever, but like he's like there's a lot of weird shit where like possibly they're involved with the murder of Leo Longevity. He's one of the guys that did the show with More Plates, More Dates. They had like a trio show back in the day. Yeah. And like Tony Huge, Connor Murphy are running their businesses down there and stuff. They're doing pretty well. They like Tony Huge runs a pretty big supplement company as well as like
these guys are associated to More Plates, More Dates, right?
Yeah, well, not those two, but Leo Longevity, yes. Yeah. And Leo Longevity died. He got killed. They killed him.
Wow, man.
They just don't know if it was like a pimp dude killed him because he was like so. I've seen some of the stuff on it, and apparently he looks like he was being a little violent, and he may have beat up one of the chicks or whatever. And the pimp dude didn't like that, and there's two ways it went. He was either that way, or Tony Huge killed him allegedly, or some shit with a what do you call it, with a golf iron.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is like the if you look at the whole story, it looks like it's probably the latter and shit, but like he had some stuff where like he kind of got violent with his girl, Leo Longevity, and like he's like really like Middle Eastern culture, here we go, right? On steroids and on everything he is on, because like if you're on a lot of you do get increased rate. Some guys, it's like drinking. Some guys can't handle alcohol. They just can't. They're bitches, right?
That's
but
bro.
Like,
they get fucking violent, bro. They get real fucking violent as soon as they start drinking.
The small man complex, there's small man complex and like
friend with that shit, homie.
Yeah, yeah. Tom Cook's Leo Longevity is one of my favorites and shit too as well. He had great information, but like the more I found out about him personal life, it's making me not like him at all. He was kind of a fucking douchebag piece of shit.
Was he?
Like, yeah. From videos of him after the fact, and kind of like I looked into I fell into like a 1 day research thing of like Tony. I looked at all the sides of like what happened here, because I was like, he died. I was like, what the fuck, he died in Thailand? Whoa! I thought it was an over. I just thought he was partying, like he was partying and over because he had just broken up with his baby mama. His baby mama had essentially got all fucked up. He fucked her up basically, and they were separated. And then like he had a kid and shit, and he was acting all weird. So like Tony Hughes, like he basically, everyone found out about that, and so like tons of people were kind of separating himself from him, and he's like he didn't know what to do. Then like Tony Hughes told him come down to Thailand. He's like kind of like Tony Hughes kind of picked him off the floor. It's like, hey bro, don't abandon your shit. You're so smart as fuck. Pick yourself up. So he's helping him out, and it did look like Tony Hughes was helping him out a lot. And then when this is all here, YouTube research videos, people and stuff. So please, I this is what the story is. Apparently, Tony Hughes is helping him out, and Tony Hughes, he sells SARMs. He sells a lot of SARMs, and it's basically like They're steroids, but they're legal, basically. But
Yeah,
like
that's the cool thing. You can get to them before you get it prescribed from the doctor, like TRT and shit.
So he's out of like Thailand. So in Thailand, steroids are legal. You can buy them, and you also can buy a lot of different type of supplements. A lot of companies that sell kratom are out of there as well. So it's a big business. The supplement business is huge there. So you can create your business there and like have cheap employees. This and this, live a lifestyle. Have either. And what Tony Hughes did is he liked girls that just did whatever he told. He likes to like have chicks. He doesn't mistreat girls, but he's like, I like chicks that just listen to me. And so what he was doing was like he'd have a harem of chicks. So he loved living with like 6 or 7, 8 girls, and then he would just fuck anyone he wants of the girls and shit, and they would listen. They would work for him, and they weren't all the prettiest, but he didn't care. He just wanted like girls that listened to him and were like nice.
He's already past that phase, bro.
So he's looking. Yeah, he's old already. He's just. I'm looking for chicks that listen, and we can have sex and have fun. But I want you to listen, right? And apparently, Leo Longevity allegedly went down there and was getting pissed that like, man, these bitches are fucking ugly as fuck. What the fuck is this shit? Like, where the? And he was getting mad and he was. And there's like there's supposedly video of him just being really pissy about it. And then like Connor Murphy is another dude that was really famous like internet guy. Though I'm all into the fucking bodybuilding side, bro. I love this shit. Dude. This is so rabbit hole lore right here. Iceberg, the bottom of the iceberg. But like with Connor Murphy was kind of like young guy fuckboy, YouTube Instagram guy that was really, really big. And what happened with him is like he started, he took steroids, of course, right? He super young guy, looks like the bot, like I'll look at Connor Murphy right now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you who that guy is, man. Sounds familiar. I think I've seen him before, man. Murphy.
Yeah, Connor Murphy. Let me see.
Mr. Murphy here, Connor Murphy. Bodybuilder.
Okay, so let me share the screen right here. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. I miss being on YouTube. This is awesome. Usually, I will have more concentrated crypto streams, but this is just fun to talk about. But basically, look, Connor. This is Connor Murphy right here, right?
Yeah,
so this is him prime. This is him prime. So he was working out. So he's white dude, good hairline, good looking, in shape. He's like, hey, like he would go up to chicks and be like, would you date this guy or this guy? So he'd be like, he got famous off of this. He would do Instagram and YouTube videos where he'd be like, he would wear a t-shirt, he'd wear clothes or baggy clothes and stuff to make himself look normal. And then he's like, hey, would you ever go on a date with me? No, how about now? He'd take his shirt off and he'd be like this ripped and even more. And the girls like, ooh, and all the girls would be touching him and shit. And the shit would go mega viral because he's like the tall
shit, bro.
Say it again.
What year was this shit?
This 2015, 16, 17, 18, somewhere in there.
Dude, that's way back in the fucking day, dude.
Yeah. So like Connor Murphy was banging back in the day. And Connor Murphy got stabbed by his girlfriend. Yeah. And I got the story on that too. That one's already been confirmed already. Yeah, he got a lot of drugs were involved.
A little bit of Lex Luger, you know what I'm saying, dude?
I will stay on, ladies and gentlemen. But basically what happened is he was the good-looking white guy on steroids, and he had this aesthetic body. So he was super young, looked good. Every chick wants to fuck him, and he would go to colleges, and he was fucking girls like crazy too. So everyone was like, everyone loved the guy because this is kind of what everyone wants. Is like, you mean if I get jacked in that, I'm gonna fuck bitches like this? Like, yeah. Then what happened is as he was taking these steroids, he started going bald.
Dude.
So he started losing his that young youthful. So he still looks pretty young face semi right now. But what happened with him, he started losing his hairline. So he got off the roids, and then he just went he went from this to that.
Dude, that's still not a bad physique, bro.
It's not a bad physique, but he was like,
it's not Vegeta mode anymore, bro.
Yeah, it's not Vegeta anymore. And so he used to look like this, so super young. And then this is what started happening to him later on. He started he was like Ziz, and he would go to parties and he was having fun like crazy. Then his hairline started receding terribly, and he started going bald.
Dude, his skull looks a little bit bigger. Maybe he's a little bit of HGH, bro. I do know that HGH does make your skull a little bit bigger over time, dude.
Yeah, I don't touch HGH. That's growth hormone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never even touched.
Yeah, they were accusing Pacquiao of taking that shit for the longest. When Mayweather didn't want to fight Pacquiao, man, that's what he started accusing him of. Nah, that fool's on steroids. And then Pacquiao didn't want to take the fucking didn't want to take the fucking blood test. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you remember back in the day, DCC, during the era of WCW and fucking WWF, all that shit, bro. When Lex Luger, when he when he got his house raided, bro, because fucking supposedly Queen Elizabeth choked on a fucking chicken bone. They found a bunch of steroids in his fucking house. They said that cat was a fucking hothead, dude. Back in the fucking day. And then Chris Benoit was another one, man. That cat was
I mean, he was a hothead too, but he was hardworking, but it was just CT. He eventually just went crazy. Here's the thing. Okay, look. I'm gonna say something, and I want you to know, take it with a grain of salt. I'm saying this half joking, okay? But how do I say it? It's just gonna sound horrible. Like,
dude, we're at 3 hours 44 minutes. We're good, bro. I don't think a lot of people.
Okay. If you're gonna do drugs, you're better off doing uppers. Okay, and what I mean uppers is like you can come back from taking ecstasy or not meth, but like if you're taking Adderall or ephedra or some shit like that, it won't destroy your life, and it won't warp your complete mindset. Obviously, ecstasy, if you take it for a long time, you'll make yourself depressed and kill yourself. Yeah, be careful, right? But I'm talking about, look, there's room on the track to stop, right?
Crackheads are some of the nastiest people, bro, I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Which ones?
Crackheads, bro.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about crackheads here. I'm not talking about crack. I'm not talking about crack. I'm not talking about meth. I'm talking about uppers and shit like that, right? Here's the thing. Weed's okay. I'm both on the fence on it. I've smoked weed and shit. You know, like I don't mind weed and shit. But like, if it's like between like weed and something else, I'd rather just like fucking take a drink than smoke weed. But if people are smoking weed, I'll take a hit. Fucking why not? It's whatever. But like I don't do edibles, because that shit is basically like you're taking that's like you're taking some psychedelics. You motherfuckers need to stay away from psychedelics. No LSD, no Special K, no fucking ketamine, no fucking LSD, fucking stay away. Like ecstasy is as far as you can go, because that shit will fuck. So what happened with Connor Murphy is he started doing psychedelics. He went crazy. So what happened was he got off his shit. He started having
shit like that.
Yeah, stay away DMT. Like and that's why fucking Joe Rogan shut the fuck up about it, because there's been a lot of cases where people started killed themselves and lost their mind and like destroyed their lives. And now Joe Rogan doesn't talk about DMT anymore. Not really. He shut up about ayahuasca now. Like he barely talks about it anymore, because it is literally because look, if you're successful, you take these drugs, you could actually stop being successful, because you stop doing, like right now, like I'm winning right now. Why would I take something that would get me off this? I'm on a winning track mindset right now. Let me take this. Like the psychedelics are to let demons enter your mind, or for you to go into a different dimension. Like whatever you believe or not, but like you could worst case is it takes you off into a bad track of mind where you're like, a lot of guys get on DMT and get on this stuff, and then like I want to go vegan, and then become losers.
Yeah, bro.
And get
You're
frail.
right about the psychedelics thing, bro, and about demonic shit, bro. That's like fucking with the Ouija board, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I accidentally ate an entire edible cookie, LMAO said, and then I was zombied out for a few. Yeah, I did. I fucked up on edibles too. Never again, bro. Edibles are horrible. Like, I mean, sure, people are having fun with it. Like some people
talking about like marijuana edibles, bro.
It's like a psychedelic too. Edibles are like a psychedelic. Like you take enough of it, it's horrible. And then two, I don't like anything where like I can't be productive. Like, or let's say if I get high, let's just say if I do something to get high. I want to be able to be high and then be functioning enough to go have some fun. Like, okay, I'm high now. Well, since I'm high, let's or like, wow, I feel super good. Or I'm like, even with alcohol is a downer. But you could have fun. You'd be like, I'm like, hey, you're drunk and having fun, dancing with chicks, or do this, or gambling. You're having some. There's like something not productive, but like it's like I don't like anything that can zombie you out is dangerous, because too, like, well, let me take something and then be like on my couch like this. You're then being super unproductive, not doing anything, not being social. Could get robbed, could overdose and die, get killed, and also warp your mind. It's retarded.
Dude, the synthetic marijuana, bro, all that shit, that potpourri fucking shit, bro. Dude, I've seen some people get seizures with that shit, homie, rolling on the deck like they're fucking convulsing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You got every single person in this chat has you guys are in. That's why we created the Citadel. The Citadel is to create like a positive place where you can grow, talk, crypto. That is positive mental trajectory. Doing LSD, acid. I mean, that is CIA, like that is CIA fucking like counterintelligence fucking bullshit. They want you on this shit to fucking fry your brain, make you retarded, and do stuff to you. Like the whole MK Ultra shit. Like, have you ever seen that retarded, horrible ass band? What was it, like the Grateful Dead? Dog shit ass music. Dog shit ass music. The Grateful Dead's essentially was a CIA band. Because all the members were either kids from the CIA, high-ranking members of the CIA, or high-ranking military individuals from the military officers. That were in the Grateful Dead, and the Grateful Dead essentially were pretty dog shit music, pretty dog shit band. And basically, what they did, they got invited to all these concerts. Essentially, the band was there to sell drugs, so they were in all these rock concerts and metal band concerts and stuff. And they're in the Grateful Dead and their roadies and stuff with the people selling drugs and LSD to everybody at the concert. So like. The CIA, you can look all this shit up. This is all pretty like out here. This is all pretty information's pretty out here already. The Grateful Dead and all these people were some of the bands that were used to propel bad drugs into the 60s movement, 70s, the hippies, to kill the hippie movement, kill the fucking next movement, and do horrible shit. And they string out a bunch of artists and stuff, and basically take over movements and shit. Like, it's horrible. It's horrible for you. And then cool, like, also too, the reason people only like their music because there was fucking God, and like, that's the point, bro. But that's not the point. Like, sure, you can get drunk. Like, I mean, if I have to be drunk, like, I mean, I there's songs I can listen to that they're so sick and shit. But there's a buddy of mine. A buddy of mine got on. What's his name? Well, I shouldn't say his name. a buddy of mine, took Adderall, right? And he started listening to music. And he's like, bro, I was on Adderall, and I started listening to all this music and stuff, and like. I saved a bunch of music on my what's that app where you can like not download music. It's like you hear a song on the radio. It's like you hear a song on the radio and it saves Shazam, right? Yeah, on Shazam. And so you save the Shazam stuff, right? He saved a bunch of songs he liked. Then he literally listened the next day after, he woke up, he fell asleep, midday, woke up, kind of was like, oh, groggy and shit, listened to the music. He's like, this is the most retarded playlist I've ever heard in my life. This shit's stupid. He's like, every song fucking sucked. It's because your brain, you're like, when you take there's like certain stuff like narcolepsy drugs and stuff like modafinil, right? Or other stuff that doubles your dopamine.
Yep.
It hooks you up, Adderall is a 5 to 8x to dopamine. Ritalin is a 10 times to your dopamine. So Ritalin is the actual hardcore drug that people are taking when they actually have ADD, like real ADD. I'm talking about the real like clinical version ADD. Like, so ADD and like in these other drugs and stuff like are a 5 to 10 times increase to dopamine, which is insane. Which is insanity. Now these are obviously Adderall is I guess and tech bros are using it because they have to focus on really mundane shit. Like, it kills creativity. So
that's like a college drug, bro.
It's a college drug. You basically, if you have to do a lot of work, you're like, oh, let me get through all these, like maybe a basic research or basic research or mundane shit, or you're answering a bunch of emails or a bunch of stuff. It can be useful for that. But for anything creative, or you're trying to figure something out, I think it's actually a detriment. It won't work.
Yeah.
It literally is not good for creativity.
And I think once you take it, bro, from what I heard from other people, man, is that once you take that shit, the following day you feel like shit, so you have to take it again and again, or else you have a whole day of fucking recovery, bro, before you go back to normal, because the following day you're just a fucking zombie, dude.
Oh,
hey, man, fucking Matty Allen, dog.
Good luck on the PEDs thing, man. I don't know, man. Whew, that's a lot of fire, bro. I don't know, man. Yeah. Good luck, brother. Wish you luck.
Face. Who the fuck's who's Crypto Face?
I don't know who's Crypto Face.
Yeah, I got no idea who Crypto Face is.
I don't know.
But shout out to you, Matty. Haven't seen you in a while, man.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, the LSD and all these drugs are put out here because it's MK Ultra, mind control stuff. I mean, yeah. Damn, it's raining hard, motherfucker. Thanks. 10 billion pulsex sacked already. Hey, hey, way to go, bro. So what is that, like $100,000, give or take?
What is he doing with PEDI or what? Is he doing something with PEDI?
I think they're forking PEDI except for a couple wallets, and they're just trying to relaunch it or something like that. I mean, I haven't looked into. I've just come back to YouTube now. You know, I just been in the course and stuff. But
there's a big drama about some Vietnamese kid freaking like printing a shitload of fucking pea dye and dumping it on the market. I'm saying,
yeah, Adderall probably increases your baseline dopamine. It's so basically Adderall is like it's a different version. It's essentially like we're like, okay, so ecstasy makes you super happy, right? So you feel super happy, and the next day you'll be less. So let's just say like you take ecstasy and it takes you to like I'm 9 happy. Normally you're supposed to be at 5. You're not super happy. You're not super sad. You're just in the middle, right? And when you take ecstasy, it takes you to 9 or 10, which is like, wow, you can go to 15, but like 9 or 10, you're like super happy. You're having a great time. You feel good. Everything's like, wow. And then you wake up the next day, you'll be at 4 because you'll be like, oh, fuck. Because it's sort of like you're all hungover. You're like, when you're hungover, you're actually kind of depressed too. You're like, oh, fuck. I feel like shit, dude, right now. Oh my God. But you're hungover, but you know what that is. So with ecstasy, it's the same thing. But what happens, what's scary is what happens with ecstasy is like, you'll go to 4 or maybe even 3.9, and eventually after a day or two, you'll be back at 5. What happens long-term use of ecstasy is that your baseline becomes 4. And then 3.
I didn't even know that drug was still around.
Permanently. And this is why, like, you know that whole Batman, everyone can be the Joker if they just had a bad day. Well, imagine this. Imagine that you've been using ecstasy, and the ecstasy stuff has affected the Asian community more than anybody else because Asians take ecstasy more than anybody. I'm talking about the Filipinos, the fucking all the different races here on the West Coast that I like, San Francisco people, like the Chinese and shit. Like ecstasy is a huge problem in the Asian community, actually, and Adderall, actually.
Really?
That's why a lot of them are so fucking depressed,
bro. I'm saying.
That's why they're so fucking depressed, because their whole lives are fucking controlled by their parents so much. And like, yeah, it's the truth. I mean, that's what it is. You're not supposed to be happy all the time, right? So what happens is like your body's like, fuck, this fucker's happy all the time. I gotta make him sadder because this shit's crazy. I gotta equalize this shit. So then you'll become. Imagine that you're a 3.5. It used to be 5. It doesn't sound like a lot, but now you're 3.5. That's your baseline now. So then you have a semi bad day, or like you have some shit happen, you'll go to like, now you're 3, now you're 2. And then what happens is then you're 1. And if you're weak-willed, when you're at a 1, you'll kill yourself.
Yep. That's
or you want to kill yourself.
That's when people start going into suicide. I'm saying. And the people who always fall for this shit, I always see it's always like, it's like stoner white boys and white girls, and it's a lot of Asians. I see most of the deaths that I've seen personally here obviously I live in California, or used to live in California. It was a lot of Asian girls and guys in their mid-20s that killed themselves from that stuff. They're also like, they also come from very honor societies and stuff. So like their parents were on their ass about good grades, and they're under a lot of pressure. They're taking Adderall too. So Adderall affects a different part, but like instead of happy, it just gives you like focus. But then just like that, it crashes your dopamine too. So I've wondered for a long time, like obviously they might be doing that in China as well to some certain degree, who knows, but I've wondered if maybe that's what's leading to uncreativity, where like they're really good at producing stuff, but then they're not able to like invent new shit, really. Yeah, it would make sense, bro, because a lot of the artists as well, man, you look at the modern art today, bro, it's shit compared to like Rembrandt and the old school fucking artistry and shit like that. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Crypto 7. I used to take 2 ecstasy at once, then chew them before swallowing. They hit harder. Yeah. So some people, yeah, you would, if you yeah, like, well, the strongest way to do it, I mean, don't listen to me, bro, but like supposedly up your bum, you might die, bro. An
enema.
Hey, you guys, you know what? I think we hit the certain time of the night, man. I think it's we're
talking about it.
But like, because like I know this from like this is like something a competitive bodybuilding lady told me this that the way so girls have to take small amounts of testosterone, not testosterone, they can just take Anavar for the most part unless they're in the bodybuilding girl side, but there's a certain point where like they just can't do more because they'll get like they just like, let's just say a girl shouldn't go past 20 milligrams of like Anavar, because Anavar is like the girl one they take because it's the least one that'll make you man characteristics, still give you muscle, but won't give you like it won't like essentially just give you hair, deepen voice, the testosterone, right? And no ecstasy pegging, yeah, right. I mean, shit, full stop, Maddie. but basically, yeah, you would take the. So basically, what they would do is so if you swallow like a steroid, one of those steroid orals, right? They'll stay in your system between 8 hours to 48 hours because it's like, you eventually poop it out and stuff, and it's out, right? And it's hard on the kidneys and liver, which is why like most people, like, you don't do it unless like it's usually those orals are only done during like the last 6 weeks of like you're about to do a show or something, or you're trying to like beat a PR. It's either used as like a pre-workout, like, oh, fuck, today's the leg day, the big leg day, so you do it on the big leg day. And then also it make sure that, you're like, normally if you do a big leg day, you're super fucked. So some people take it on a leg day to like grow legs faster because it's a weak point. And also the next day their legs won't be as fucked because like it would boost recovery basically. Yeah. But so what girls would do is like, they're like, oh, I can't take any more. So one way to make it stronger is they would put it under their tongue, and two, it absorbs into the blood. It absorbs through the tongue because it's basically it's sort of like you're taking a troche or something. It essentially dissolves in your mouth. Well, it'll absorb through your blood much more easier, so it will hit your kidneys and liver less hard, basically, as well. So and also it gives you stomach acid as well. And so what they would do, it would hit them stronger. So what they would do is they put the pill in their tongue, and they would just leave it in their mouth until it completely disappeared, and then it'd be in their blood. And it would protect their kidneys and liver, but it also would hit them harder. So like whatever dose they had, where they were scared of going above, that was a way for them to make it hit stronger on them, more effective dose of that. But still, it's super dangerous. Like it's like some girls, I think a girl can maybe get away with it for 1 year, like, but then after that, like you'll start masculizing and stuff. It's like steroids are so stupid for girls. The dumbest thing ever. Like they just cannot like do it. Like I think a girl could get away with it for 1 year, maybe like one summer. They'll just do it to like get super fit. Like, I mean, you have to do it. Like if a girl had to do it, she'd have to already be kind of skinny-ish or in shape for it to be worth it, because a girl's just fat and she does it. Oh my God. Like maybe she'll lose weight faster, but she could have just done it normally, like where a guy did, let's just say you're fat and you did it, the consequences would be not really much. Because if you just, let's say you just took a couple pills for a week or two, for a couple weeks, for maybe like a month or two to lose some weight, and you stopped, the ramifications are less, because it's like, oh, like let's just say you got the worst possibilities. Oh no, my voice is deeper. That's not that bad for a guy. Yeah, like, oh my God, I now have a beard. Whoa, but a girl, they start getting a mustache, and they start growing chin hair. They'll start growing chest hair, the back hair. They're like, and they, because girls are always
shit over fucking zits.
Never do it as a girl. Never do it as a girl. It is the number. Oh my God.
I've heard some anabolic. Well, I've never talked to Dr. Thomas O'Connor about this, but I've heard some other testosterone docs that females can be on a little bit of test, bro. I have no idea how that works, bro.
A tiny, like,
yeah.
50 milligrams a week or less. It's like 15 or 40. It's something so small. It's there's girls that have like their version of HRT, which is like they actually inject themselves with estrogen because their estrogen levels are low, and then they might. It's like this weird thing where like I've only heard, like, most women are not doing this because they're just not doing it, but guys are more developed on the whole TRT side. But like with girls, they have to, like, it would be like they take a patch or an injection of a little bit of estrogen to bump them up to where there's a level there, and then they would take a tiny amount, maybe like one injection a week of like 15 milligrams per week, something stupid tiny, because like, guy, like it'd be something like, as a guy, you'd be, let's just say you're taking 150 milligrams a week, right? That would be like getting you to 800 or something like that, right? Give or take, right? Depending on the guy, but like 800, right? A girl would be taking 15. So when these chicks take 100 or 200 like a dude, oh my fuck, it'd be like you taking like 1,200 milligrams. Like,
remember China, bro? China from WWF, bro?
Yeah. The thing is,
that chick died of a heart attack, I think, too, bro. You know what I'm saying?
She went out bad, bro. She went out partying. She went out drugs. She was strung out, bro. Like she was just getting. She did porn too. I mean, she just fucking porn. She went out. Yeah, she did porn. She did porn when she got rolled out. You know, she did some porn scenes and porn movies, and then she was on drugs, and then bro, she got rolled out, bro. It was so horrible what happened to her.
Yeah, man. And then she came out on that one show, bro. I think that X-Pac dude, he was like her boyfriend or some shit like that.
Yeah, X-Pac. I mean, yeah, and then Triple H was fucking her for a while too. Triple H was fucking her. X-Pac was trying to help her out and stuff, but X-Pac too was also on a bunch of drugs for a while too and stuff.
You know, people are raging in the fucking WWF, bro.
Oh, things were.
McMahon would make you take fucking PEDs, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. I mean, it's a performance and stuff.
Yeah, man. Mysterio, remember Rey Mysterio? Everybody knows Rey Mysterio, bro. He wasn't swole when he was in the WCW. When he got to fucking WWF, man, like, dude, this guy looks like a little fucking bodybuilder and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They had him more like a circus act, like a weird Mexican circus act in WCW, and then WWF. He was more taken seriously, but his run was really in the early WWE, sort of 2000 WWE.
Really? Well, he got pretty popular at the end of WCW, man. When
WCW
was like hitting its climax, bro. He got pretty popular when he beat Kevin Nash and all that other shit, dude.
Yeah.
And then he went over to fucking WWF, and I think that's where he became more big time, bro.
Girls are taking dosage recommendations of their bodybuilding boyfriends, not factoring genetic difference. Yeah. And then two, there's also like a bunch of like Greg Doucette talks about this a lot as well, where like there's a bunch of coaches that like, I'll get you to the Olympia stage or I'll get you to win shows. And then what they're doing is like, they'll show the before and afters. Look what I helped this girl out. Then they'll like, what they'll do is that they'll get these girls and all these horrible like drugs and stuff that are way too high. They'll help them win the show. They'll win the show, and then they'll show, look at all these girls I got. So like, let's just say if I was teaching girl clients, right? I get a girl to win like a pro card, and then maybe win like second or third, or maybe even win the show on the actual state. Like maybe just place in the actual like Olympia for girls, right?
Yeah.
And then what they do is they fire. They hey, I'm no longer going to be your coach anymore. And then because I just got her, then I have 10 more clients of girls. So this whole thing where like they're just rolling the girls. So they're like, well, I'm gonna get her to this level. Boom, she's happy. I did what I did. I'm not gonna work with her anymore. And they stop that, so then they don't get the DMs later on that they viralized. So like these girls, after they get to the Olympia stage, within 1 or 2 years, they can't have kids anymore. They have fucking hair growing out there. Their voices like, hey, they look fucking horrible. But they basically, it's sort of like it's sort of like in the weird shit. Like it's almost like Leonardo DiCaprio. They fuck until they're 26 and they dump them after that. And then they're not to blame, but like they're the ones that put them down that path.
Yeah, and they don't realize that. They never realize that shit till they're in their fucking 30s, bro. You know what I'm saying, and that's even worse if you're a former bodybuilder and shit like that, man. Can't have kids. Fucking
yeah. So Luis, man. So I'm doing super chats before we gotta head out now. But like
yeah.
Luis, man, any coin that's still a good buy. Yeah, Ethereum, Solana, Sui, Sonic. I think Pulse Chain's a good buy. Recently, I mean, when it was a little lower, below 20.
Dude, Hex, bro. Hex is a dude at half %, dog.
Yeah,
Then,
basically buy anything right now. I think you're gonna do really good. Crow tokens decent. Sui's good. Sonic is such a buy right now. There's going to be a Sonic season. It's brewing.
Sonic's are hot as shit right now, bro.
I think Pepe's good. Doge is good. Brett, if you like it, sure, why not? I'm not that big into base right now, but base is going to have a token at some point. There's going to be a stock token. But
I think Giga Chat's going to come back too, man. Okay.
Yeah. Giga and XPS 6900. I think that one is going to do pretty good. That's the only two of the main Murad list that'll do good.
Oh, Zen. Get a shitload of Zen. I'm fucking with you cats, bro.
Oh, man. Fuck the fuck out of here. When are we going to see
that, bro?
When are we going to see the next week, next month? I don't know, Tito.
The next, probably talk about 60 days, bro.
Yeah. Blessing from the Lord, man. Thank you, man. Hexus.
Hey, nice to see you, Hexus.
Clifton Hawley, $10 super chat. Hey, Miguel, is it good to see you're back? What are your opinions on Pepe, Shiba, buy? Yeah, I like Pepe. Shiba's okay. Bonk. I think you're better off buying Pepe, Bonk. Or like, honestly, I'd probably go like Pepe, Doge, Bonk. Something like Pepe, Doge,
bro. I think Doge is going to do fucking fabulous, dude.
Me too. That ETF, it's at least going to $1. It's probably somewhere between $1 to $2.10.
Yeah,
it's 17 cents. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Chef Tito. Okay, here we go. Okay, how high will Illuvium go this month? April? Will it go up to? Okay, this month. I mean, if Ethereum pumps a little bit, and it might get $30, but like you need Ethereum to finally move. The thing is, like I don't see Ethereum really moving stupid until like I think May is when a lot of ETFs are going to get passed. I think right now with all the tariff stuff, I think a lot of that stuff's happening in May.
I'm assuming you think at DCC that things are subject to change with FOMC because FOMC doesn't look too positive for May. But then
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, but I think there's going to have to be a cut, because if there isn't a cut there, I think then Trump goes nuclear on the Fed.
And that's what I was thinking, man. I know we got to fucking end the show soon, but this is what I was thinking, man. Like, they don't want to give us fucking rate cuts. Trump says, you know what? Let me send Doge there, bro. Do a little bit of an audit, man, since you guys don't want to give us a fucking rate
pressure. I know they're going to put pressure on him. He's like, this is the first time the Fed that I've seen has not been bipartisan.
Yeah,
they've been bipartisan, and they've completely stepped out of line. Like they're fucking retarded. Like it's because they want shit to crash, and like right now. I mean, like if you look at what Warren Buffett's doing, Warren Buffett has just been stacking cash for a long time. He looks retarded because he's. I mean, look, he's not in, like he has all this cash. He's not investing. Like he could probably invest half that cash into good companies, really help out or do stuff, but he's not. Like I understand having cash, but like he has so much cash, he could just take a third of it, put into the market and work and really make some money. And he still has tons of cash. I think he's I don't know what he's waiting for. Like, what if this mythical crash doesn't happen? What if there's more of a chance happening in the early 2030s than it is right now. But like, you know, famous last words, right? Of course.
Pepe's going to do great.
Yeah, Pepe's going to do really good. Holding Ethereum price over the next 6 months. If Ethereum starts really ramping up, I think we'll finally have some GameFi season. I think GameFi will get a little pump, but we have to see how viral it goes. There's stuff with like Ready Player One that's going to happen with the Root Network. I'm really bullish about. Root Network's dirt cheap. Gala is pretty cheap as well. I mean, it's still a penny. I mean, that's where it's been at forever. Alluvium's down there, like just because, like, you know, it's just ETH's not moving. I mean, I'm sorry, it's like ETH not doing good is killed DeFi on Ethereum and all other GameFi coins. Like all GameFi coins are doing bad. It's just not Alluvium.
Dude,
like, I think people don't realize that.
Coin Bureau is going deep into fucking GameFi, bro. So
yeah, because me and Charlie also have a little back. You know, we see a little bit into the background of what's going on. A lot, like a quarter. I mean, not a. And this might be a lot, but like at least for the rounds we see, there's a lot of GameFi rounds going. There's a lot of crowd sourcing right now. GameFi, like that's one of the sectors that hasn't died off with like the amount of money raising. It's there's a reason for it happening. It's just we're gonna have Ethereum eventually pump, man. But like Pepe still goodbye. Do you see? Yes, I see it's doing it 5x. Yes. Yep. Outside of a like a Black Swan and Dead or some shit. But hey, thank you guys so much for joining me, man. Join the Citadel, you guys, man. 600 plus members, man. We're gonna be having some cool calls pretty soon as well. We're gonna be having some flash webinars for the guys in the crypto mindset course. We have some guests. I'm not gonna say here, but we have like 2 guests coming up for the crypto mindset course. We might invite the Citadel as well. So if you want to be a part of that, man, get in the Citadel. And where can people follow you, Boogie?
US crypto _boogie on every freaking network, Instagram, Twitter, here on YouTube. Again, US crypto _boogie. On Rumble is just crypto _boogie. They don't let me change it.
Gotcha.
Oh, before I leave, man, fragrance of the evening. Fucking Creed Viking, homie.
Oh, Creed Viking.
We're talking a lot about a masculine shit here, man. A lot of this is a fucking masculine ass fucking fragrance, bro. Now, be advised, bro.
I got some Creed Aventus right here.
Yeah. This one will do the job, man. But you will smell like a mature fucking man, dude. Think of a Kevin Samuels type guy in his 50s, bro. But nevertheless, still smell really good, bro. So there you go, man. You want to smell like your pops, your boomer pops. This is what you wear, or your greatest generation grandfather. That's what you wear, man. You know what I'm saying.
What happened to Solana? All I have done is last crypto listen advice, hoping it will pop off. But when? Well, Solana's done extremely well already. The thing is that Solana, it's just dipped down. You had a lot of value extraction out of Solana from the Trump coin. Trump started selling, as well as a lot of other people within the Trump administration, as well as the VCs sold a lot of the Solana. The Solana money? The Solana money left Solana, went to go buy Ethereum. That's where it went to, and it went to go buy Bitcoin too. So. It's seasons. It's just seasons. So eventually there'll be another Solana season. Solana just pumping back up to $300 will pump most of the meme coins back up a little, not to all-time highs, but like bringing them back to life a little bit, like good gains. And there'll be a couple of big winners, and there'll be a bunch of new coins. And then at some point it'll end. It'll go back down and crash. We're going to have at least 2 Solana pump and dumps before the cycle's over. 2.
Yeah, man.
You gotta catch it. And if you're up a lot on a coin, like I told, like for me, like I told a lot of the guys in the chat, like, you know, hey, I got in this pretty cheap into fat. I started slowly taking profits out at 5 million. I didn't think it was gonna run so much, but I was like, wow. So I've been pleasantly surprised. So where did I throw that money into? Solana.
Boom.
That's what.
Solana isn't at a bad price right now either, bro. So
It's at $123. At the all-time low. Its all-time low of the cycle was $7.
Yeah, man.
$7. So that should show you like how much like it's still done very well. The reason is too is, you know, also we have guys like, I'm just gonna be honest, guys got, you know, were not here with us in 2022 and 23. You know, they weren't, and they came in 24, and it's still early, but you know, you weren't as early as like, you know, the guys who were with us in the trenches during the beginning. It's the truth. You know, like all our guys got to buy Ethereum at $700, $800, $1,000. Got to buy Bitcoin at 15,000, 18,000, 20,000, 30,000, 15,000, you know, 25,000. We got to buy. I mean, we bought Phantom at 16 cents and 20 cents. You know, we bought every coin you can imagine. Bought it lower than this. You know, so with that, man, thank you so much, you guys. I'll see you guys. I'll tell you guys on Twitter. I'll probably do a Friday show. Probably I thought today was Monday, so. I'll definitely be doing a show probably on Friday, and then I might do a live in Vegas show as well. So me and Charlie are gonna do a lot of cool stuff. We're probably gonna do Moon Gang live in Vegas and stuff like that. So
monkeys. Catch you guys later.
Peace.
Look, Clarence, mate, it doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donny. Now who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm Clarence Claymore. Show me what you got, mate. Take that. Fucking touch me, cunt. Fuck, mate. We got a lot of work to do.